very good afternoon to all of you, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and viewers out there. You are watching live from Origin Bar in Shangri-La Hotel, Singapore. You are watching the best sommelier in Singapore in French wines 2021. My name is Gerald from the Sommelier Association of Singapore, and I would like to welcome you and thank you for your time today. Well, it's an amazing day on a Monday, fairly rainy Monday if you're watching from Singapore at home. And today we have 4 very talented sommeliers coming on in a while to battle it out to achieve this coveted title this year. Well, this competition started in 1986, and it would not have been possible today, especially in Singapore, without the support of all our industry partners. Right, so before we get into the competition and introduce judges and all the competitors, I would like to thank all these sponsors that made today happen. First off, of course, we have Chateau Castel, gourmet partner Chateau Laguille and Lean, 1855 Bottle Shop, Alpha International, Bragard, Cardeka, Octopus Group, Riedel, and of course, Mas di Domas Gasak. Thank you very much once again for making this happen. You guys are rock stars. Thank you very much. Of course, as I was mentioning, so 1986 we started this competition, and the idea was to promote sommelier, of where the word sommeliers come from. Well, in France and in many parts of the world, in the cultures, what happens is that sommeliers are viewed of equal standing or as important as the chefs, and when the two come hand in hand together to produce a gastronomical experience that are magical for the customer, like yourself and myself. All right, so this is extremely important to us in the industry. All right, so for sommeliers out there, you guys, hopefully we'll see you some point. If you did not make it today, I am sure you have a chance one day to battle it out in this sommelier competition. Of course, being a top sommelier, a top French sommelier, doesn't simply mean chugging countless bottles of Armand Rousseau or Lafite, and eating a lot of pâté. It's not just about that. It's about the finesse, the panache, the delivery of your service, the ability to blind taste, to communicate French wines and French food effectively to all the guests and all the people around the world, regardless of race, language, or religion. All right, so there's something very important, and today we have 4 of the very best whittled down from 24 aspiring top French sommeliers. All right, so that's what we have for you today. Of course, without further ado, I would also like to introduce what's going to happen when you see all these participants. What's going to happen is that they were going to go through a series of workshops today, 6 workshops to be specific. What will happen at each workshop, there will be a set of instructions given to them, after which, after the instructions are given to them, they will execute the task. After executing the task, the judges, which I will introduce shortly, will deliberate their scores based on an objective assessment criteria of point forms, and then they will come together collectively to deliberate some of the tangibles like charisma and flair before awarding the final points to each candidate for each station and workshop. Okay, so without further ado, let me let me introduce the esteemed judges for today. Of course, we have our chief judge, beautiful lady, long-time friend, recent mother, and a top sommelier that I know for many years, Miss Stephanie Rigo from Vintage Wine Club. All right, thank you, Stephanie, for being here today. Thank you. And of course, a friend from across the street, Mr. Britt Ng, head sommelier, Shangri-La Singapore, and best sommelier in French wines in Asia 2016 and 2019 as well. Thank you very much, Britt, for being here. It's an honor to have you here. We also have long-time friend, Mr. Daisuke Kawai from La Terre, who is also one of Singapore's very, very well-known sommeliers in Singapore. Thank you very much for being here. And of course, another winner of the best sommelier in French wines in Asia 2017. Right, Mr. Daisuke Kawai. And of course, Mr. Matthias Camilleri, our resident master sommelier based in Singapore at Marina Bay Sands, wine manager at Marina Bay Sands, good friend, long time help to the sommeliers in Singapore. Thank you very much for being here. Once again, taking your time off just to be here for the sommeliers. Thank you. Last but not least, resident master of wine at 67 Palmore, soon to be open, so you guys got to check it out. All right, it's Mr. Richard Hemming. Richard Hemming for today, since it's a French competition. All right, thank you very much, Richard, for being here, and again, taking your time off to spend with the sommeliers. We really appreciate it from the industry. Okay, and joining us, not here in body, but here in spirit and soul, of course, is our honorary president, Mr. Jean-Pascal Probert, who is watching in live from France. Mr. Jean-Pascal, thank you very much for being here. Merci. Okay, we'll see you later. All right, thank you very much for doing this every year for us. We really, really appreciate it. All right. Okay, and of course, let me introduce the candidates, the 4 candidates for today. Candidate number 1, we have Ms. Leslie Liu Jiamin from Odette, recently featured in Channel News Asia. So you have to read all about her. Champion feminist movements and amazing, amazing sommelier, I know, and lots and lots of attitude. So this fiery little firecracker is someone to watch today, for sure. And candidate number 2, we have Mr. Ruben Q. And of course, let me introduce the candidates, the 4 candidates for today. Candidate number 1, we have Ms. Leslie Liu Jiamin from Odette, recently featured in Channel News Asia. So you have to read all about her. Champion feminist movements and amazing, amazing sommelier, I know, and lots and lots of attitude. So this fiery little firecracker is someone to watch today, for sure. And candidate number 2, we have Mr. Ruben Q from Prelim Wine Bistro for Duxton Hill. Please call him for today. Okay, for Ruben's first competition. So we're very excited to see how he performs today. He's been very excited, looking forward to this. He's been practicing for almost 2 years now. So let's wish Ruben all the best for today. And of course, Miss Dolly Chow, one of the rising stars in Singapore's wine scene, runner-up last year in Singapore's National Sommelier Competition in 2020. And this year, she's here in this competition for the first time in the finals. And let's hope that she does really, really well today as well. Last but not least, we have a bit of an industry veteran. Everyone might know him, for those who are in the industry for a long time and follow the sommelier scene, Mr. Alvin Neo from the Spa Esprit Group. You know, today, he's all out, he's gunning for the win. You know, he's always fallen a bit short, but today may be his day, his lucky day. So all 4 candidates are of top pedigree and very, very excited to have them here today with us. And this year, there's something pretty interesting. The viewers, you guys at home, you can actually help and vote for your favorite sommelier. Not the best sommelier in Singapore, but the most popular one, the one that you like the most. Maybe you like his attire or her attire, the face, or you just like the way he pours the wine, you know, garner some support. Well, put up some rah-rah and some fanfare. So right now at the comments page, you can put a hashtag of the candidate's number 1 to number 4, or you can put their names, whichever you prefer, and just simply vote for your favorite sommelier this afternoon. All right, so number 1 would be Leslie, 2 would be Ruben, 3 would be Dolly, and 4 would be Alvin Neo. All right, so you can do this at home, and I will remind you guys constantly to do that as well. All right, okay, and if not, I think we are all ready to begin. All right, so stay tuned. Okay, we will now have candidate number 1. Hello, Leslie. Hello. Right here. How are you doing today, Leslie?
I think great.
Great.
Thank
I'm
you.
not sure if I'm more nervous than you or you're more nervous than me, but it's good to see you.
Thank you
and of
so
course,
much.
congratulations for
Thank
being
you.
here. Okay, so well, this is your stage for the day. All right, you have to deal with 5 very challenging customers in the restaurant. Hopefully, they never come back to your restaurant, but unfortunately, today they're all here. All right. So these are your judges. There will be a number of stations that we'll go through. In fact, I will go through 6 workshops with you today.
Sure.
All right? Okay. For each workshop, I will give you the instructions. And I will give you the instruction only once. Only once. Okay? After which, I will not entertain any questions from you. I will say I don't know. Yeah. Okay? So you got to figure it out with the people on the floor. All right? Okay? So that's it. And every time I give you the instructions, you must look at me. Look into my eyes, because the answers are here. Right? No, they're not here. Okay, I wish they were. All right, so without further ado, are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good. Okay, so the first workshop will be right in front of you, the screen right in front of you. All right, basically, it's a slideshow. All right, what will happen is that we will flash 13 pictures. Each picture will have an accompanying question. There'll be one question with each picture. Your job is to answer the question. You have 30 seconds per picture. If you don't know and you want to skip, you can skip, but you cannot go back. All right, so either the time runs out or you pass. Okay. If not, without further ado, let's go for the first picture. Question 1. Name 2 Grand Crus of this vineyard beginning with the letter V. Five stars.
Vaudessier and Volmar.
Okay. Next. Question 2. What is the name of the current owner of Chateau Grillé?
Francois Pinot is an Artemis group.
Next. Question 3. These two pictures. What did we just do to these vines in the picture?
Grafting.
Next question. Question 4. What are the names of these two bottles?
Left side is Chateau de Papato. The right side is from Provence is Lame de Meuse, as from Chateau de Roseline.
Right. Next. Question 5. The highest peak in the Vaucluse, its nickname is Jean de Provence or the Mont Chauve. Which wine appellation does it overlook?
Mont Chauve. My answer will be Ventoux.
Right, next question. Question 6. Which French wine appellation of origin does this logo remind you of?
I'm not so sure, but I will guess it's Lirac from South Rhone Valley.
Lirac.
Lirac.
Okay, next. Question 7. The feet of the wine are cool and the leaves facing the sun. In which French wine appellation of Loire Valley are we?
We are located in Saumur-Champagny.
Saumur-Champagny. Next question. What is the name of this stage of the vine cycle?
Is burst. Bud break.
Bud break. Okay, question 9. What type of farming is practiced in these glass containers that you see?
It's in bonbon glass jar and Roussillon oxidation.
Oxidation. Okay, oxidation. Okay, next. Number 10. What is the name of the file submitted by the Bourgogne Vineyards for the accession to UNESCO World Heritage?
I will pass this one.
Okay, pass.
Thank
That
you.
was difficult. Number 11. What is the name of this electronic system that allows the control and regulation of temperatures in the fermentation tanks?
Stainless steel.
Stainless steel. All right. Okay. Next question. This square, the Place de la Beuse, is in which French wine city?
Stainless steel.
Stainless steel. All right. Okay. Next question. This square, the Place de la Beuse, is in which French wine city?
Leon.
Leon. Good call, good call, good call.
Thank you.
And last but not least, what is the meaning of this symbol on the barrel? Can you see? It's okay.
CDR is a Côte du Rhône, and Roquemort actually is a port. As a port, so usually in the beginning, if they transfer if they transfer the wine just from this port, you need to mention about it's from Côte du Rhône. So after that will be just like appellation 1936, such as Châteauneuf du Pape. They will be followed for this base. Will be the original.
Thank you very much, Leslie. Thank you. So that is 13 questions. Ooh, it seemed like forever. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, okay, so that's the end of workshop 1. We will now move on to workshop 2.
Sure.
Okay, opening and serving a bottle of rosé wine. Okay, so you have in the fridge, I believe, in the fridge here, on my hand, right? Okay, a bottle of wine. It's actually a Côte de Provence rosé.
Sure.
Okay, what I need you to do is to open the wine and serve it professionally to this table here. You see 2 people on the table, but you are to serve for 5.
Sure.
Serve for 5 people. The host will be the gentleman, right over here, Mr. Camilleri.
Sure.
And there will be only one lady on the table, which is Miss Rigo.
Sure.
Right here. And the time you have is 5 minutes. The timer is on the clock over there.
Sure.
All right, you have 5 minutes to serve this bottle of Provence Rosé.
Awesome.
You
Sure.
ready? Okay, when you're ready, your time starts now.
Thank you. Good afternoon, welcome to the restaurant. I'm today's Sommelier Leslie, welcome you. So we'll prepare a bottle of the Côte de Provence rosé wine for you as a start. Are we still waiting for the guests to arrive, or we can start directly? Thank you. Hey, this is the rosé wine prepared for you. Chateau Cavalier, Côte de Provence 2019.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. The core condition is very good. The wines are very fresh, very young. Before we start, allow me to give it a try, make sure the quality is fine. Thank you so much. Please. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I have 3 questions for you.
Yes, please.
Can you tell me what are the grapes of this wine? Has the wine been aged in barrel? And can you recommend a food and wine pairing?
Sure. So this bottle actually will be 2019. Grape varietal base will be Ganache. Will be blending with Sanso, a little bit sea-hard inside. Aging in oak barrel, not too overpowering, so you can enjoy something much more freshness, such as we'll prepare the fish course for you for today. Let's enjoy with the remoulade from Basque Country. We also have a little bit for the yahidica squid. Also, we have a very bushel muscle beside. Then go with the bouillabaisse sauce. So flavor actually can quite intense about the freshness from wine by itself, and can cut through the oil from the dishes as well. It can bring much more freshness for you. Prepare for your small glass, 2 cheers together. Then we are waiting for the rest coming together. Just allow me to place the card for you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Leslie. Thank you,
Thank you.
thank you. Right, I think you still have some time on the clock to spare. Yeah, so I think.
For Provence wine, actually you have the biggest different types, such as we have the Vin de Soif, which is seldom to aging in oak barrel, will be much more freshness. And the other one will be Vin de Gastronomique, such as this bottle, will be much more darker for the color. It can intense about the much more strong
time.
color.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Leslie. Thank you, thank you. That was workshop number 2. Right. Okay, shall we move on to number 3? Judges ready? Okay, we'll give the judges a minute before we move on. You okay? All good? So to get started, how do you get started in this competition? You decided to sign up one day and show up in the morning.
And first time I still feel nervous.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but still feel excited.
Yeah, but don't worry, all these are your industry friends, so everything will be okay. Yeah, it's just like in the restaurant what we do every day. But it's just that the customers are today a bit difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit difficult.
They don't
Okay.
communicate. Thank
Good,
you.
good. Well, I'm sure you will do okay. Okay, if not, I would like to invite you over to the next workshop, which is right here.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, if you just stand behind. Yep. Okay. What you will see is that is a series of activities that will happen for this station. But you just listen to my instructions carefully. All right. The first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift up this. Yeah. Thank you very much, May. Thank you. All right. There are 6 wines in front of you. What I need you to do is to taste the wines, but with no comments. Don't have to give us any comments. All right. And you have 2 minutes to do that. All right, if not, your 2 minutes starts now. And time. Okay, well done. Just 2 minutes, quick 2 minutes, fastest 2 minutes of your tasting career. All right, next thing that you need to listen carefully is this. I need you to tell me the grape varietal and the appellation, the region, appellation of the wines in the glass that you just tasted. Grape varietal and appellation. You have 2 minutes for this task, and your 2 minutes starts now.
Wine number 1 is a Pinot Noir from Burgundy. It's a Chevachon Verdun. Wine number 2. Sancerron, Cotouron, Grenache base. Number 3. Number 3 is a Grenache base, Sancerron Valley, Châteauneuf du Pape. Number 2, I'll change my answer. Number 2 is from Bordeaux. It's left bank is a Merlot base. Number 4. Syrah base cohort T. Number 5. Mourvèdre, Bordeaux. Number 6.
And
Gamay, Beaujolais.
Time. All right, thank you very much, Leslie. Okay, and for the final part of this workshop, yes, of course, you can drink the water and just relax for a little bit. Okay, I will review the bottles that you have tasted over here on the left that's covered currently. The moment I lift the cloth, right, you have 1 minute to match the bottle with the wine in the glass. All right? Okay, so we can. Okay, and your 1 minute starts now. Okay, you have to tell the judges which numbers to which bottle. Yes.
Sorry. Number 3 and 4 is C course Hermitage from Yves Guéron. And number 1 is Vauvenay, bottle number B. Number 2 is D.
And time.
6 is A, 5 is E. Like this.
All right. Thank you very much. As you can come back here now with me on this side. Have a sip of water. Take your time. No rush. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. For the next workshop, which will happen in front of you on the screen again, we will be going into one of our favorite things, which is food and wine pairing, of course. Okay. What's going to happen is that I will flash you a menu, a 4-course menu, and you have 1 minute to study it. Just study it for 1 minute. All right? And time starts now. and time. Okay, so now for your task. After looking at these four food items, I would like you to pair for us one wine per dish. Right, so you have to give me 4 wines, 1 wine per dish, and you have 3 minutes to do so. Your time starts now.
So for our starter, I will go with the Chablis to enjoy with our beautiful oyster. But because what I will choose will be the village, just simple and easy approaching. You can do as a little bit for the Granny Smith, enjoy with something more high acidic, can refresh on your palate. I will serve you on Riedel for the easy, simple for the tasting glass, just make it more easy approaching for start. And the second course we'll prepare will be something much more lighter. I still will choose will be white wine to go with the scallop. Will be Pensier scallop, then can enjoy with the Sauvignon Blanc from Sancerre, Domaine Vacheron. So something is much more stony, lots of the stone fruit, chalky, enjoy with something freshness. Will be same as a glassware, will be previous one, Riedel tasting glass. For the main course will be beef, so I choose something more pungent, more powerful, high tannic, such as it come from Provence, we'll choose the Bandot. So it will be Mourvèdre the base, so it will be quite thick for the skin. Sometimes when they do for the red wine, minimum will have 18 months to do the aging in the oak barrel. So that's why you can have a more tanning. But due to I choose for you will be 2010 vintage. It's already mature much more longer time. For here, I will do the glassware will be Riedel, Black Series, Bordeaux glass. So it's much more bigger in the body, so you can enjoy with much more flavor. And slightly go with the beef as a sauce with charcoal it. Enjoy with the sauce, there will be much more flavor can matching, such as we have a herbal, thyme, rosemary can comes out. For the dessert, I will choose will be Jus Honson. So southwest of France will be Petit Monson. But I won't choose it's a sweet one. I won't just choose it will be the late harvest. So it will be slightly sweet. It can enhance about the almond flavor. So light refresh from Domaine Cohabé 2017. Still will put it into the tasting glass from Riedel. So flavor matching. If we only have 4 courses, but I would like to have a little bit much more, such as aperitif. I can enjoy with a nice Dom Perignon. We have a 2010 as a star, so we can enjoy it and can cheers with all the guests coming together. And we'll finish with a very, very nice digestive. We can prepare will be Le Mouton 1972 from Don Fondé will be Cavados. Finish with your Bordeaux Canale together.
Very nice. You still have a bit of time. You still have 20 seconds.
And finish with the petit four. So you know the French fine dining, we also need to have a happy ending. So petit four will prepare some beautiful Canada for sure. We also mentioned already. Then also have a little bit for the fresh fruit from Japan. Also have the muscat grape and finish with the Don Capin chocolate. So you can enhance much more sweetness. Be your happy ending of the meal.
Time. We would all love happy endings with you,
Thank
Leslie,
you
for
so
sure.
much.
We will
Thank
take
you.
your offer at some point in time. Thank you, Leslie.
Thank you.
All right, but it's not the end. We have a second question for you. With the same menu, please advise a food and wine pairing with only 2 wines. Only 2 wines. You only use only 2 wines. And some people on the table do not drink red wine. Just put that into consideration. The same menu, I need 2 wines. Pairing for 2 wines. All right, you have 2 minutes for this task.
Okay. So for the first and second course will be seafood based. So I will start with champagne. So something more lighter, more refreshed will be Blanc de Blanc. Due to they don't drink red wine, probably I'm not so sure, but I just skip for all the Pinot Meunier or Pinot Noir. So we'll choose the Blanc de Blanc from Lamondier Bernier Longitude. So will be much more freshness. You'll enjoy with the Riedel, Black Series, sparkling white glass, and finish second wine, because we have a beef and also we have a dessert. I will prepare something is more a little bit heavier, a bit orchid, so white wine from Bordeaux, Domaine de Chevalier 2008. So we'll be Semillon blending with Sauvignon Blanc. So slightly oily, but not too overpowered. Even go with the main course. Serving temperature, I will not too chill it, so probably control will be 12 to 13, 14, around this range, won't be too short. At least you can have a more flavor coming out. Then, as before, I will prepare aperitif and also for digestive. But due to they don't take red wine, so I will start with a beautiful cocktail. we'll prepare the French 75 as beginning. So we'll prepare beautiful gin, syrup, and also topping up with a beautiful champagne, Dom Perignon also. So we do it luxury way. And finish with espresso martini. So we'll prepare very beautiful, happy ending for you once again. So we'll have a much more French element to connect with all the courses together. I hope you enjoy your beautiful starter until happy ending.
All right, you still have about 20 seconds. Happy with your answer? Happy with answer? Okay, great. Okay, good. So I don't know how much happy endings we can have, but sounds very, very exciting to me still. All right, and you have one more question to go before we end this workshop. Now, the same menu again, but now I only need one wine. I will only need one wine to go with the entire menu. All right, and you have also 2 minutes for this task. Go.
So only one wine because we have the oyster, have a scallop, but we also have a beef, also have a sweet. So I have to choose something is it have a texture, it have the oily, it have a much more powerful. So I will choose will be Domaine La Fleuve, Bienvenue, Bata Montrachet, 1998. Because we have no budget for this wine pairing. So that's why we want to do it luxury way. So we can much more well chill it to the start. Then we'll prepare 2 different glassware. So I will start with the Riedel, will be testing glass to start. At least it's much more chill. You won't feel too much for the flavor on your nose. And approaching to the main course, so just prepare the Burgundy glasses still will be black series, so much more that richer style. Then you can taste with the flavor much more, such as a nutty. It will be for the back nuts, hazelnuts. You can enjoy with your main course very well, and for the sweet also. Then happy ending. Only one wine. Yes.
Okay. All good. Happy with your answer? Okay, and that's great, and that's all we have for you today with a very nice, and for this workshop, I mean, for this workshop, for the food and wine pairing, that's all we have for you, with the expensive happy endings, of course.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so let the judges deliberate for a little bit first before we bring you to the next station, which is workshop number 5. You have some water. Okay, you ready? Okay, good, perfect. Okay, so I'd like to invite you over there where you had a blind tasting, just further down your left. See this where it's covered? Yes, exactly. Okay, so this would be everybody's favorite station. Okay, where you get to eat something finally after tasting so much wine and talking. All right, this would be your cheese identification and pairing. Okay, so after the cloth is lifted, I will need you to taste the cheeses. Tell me their full name as per the appellation, the region of origin, the type of milk that's being used, and suggest a wine pairing for each of the cheese. All right?
Yes.
Name as per appellation, region of origin, type of milk, wine pairing. You have 4 minutes for this task. Okay? And your time starts now.
Number 4 is Summer de Touraine, as a goat cheese. It's from Loire Valley. Then our choice will be something fruity red wine, will be Cros Rouge, Le Bourg 2008. Number 2 is from Number three is cow's milk. It's Brian Savahan from Burgundy. Our choice will be Burgundy fruity red wine. Enjoy the Bruno Claire Marsanne 2014. Something more fruity can enjoy with the creaminess. Number one is Saya from Auvergne will be cow's milk. Number two. Chartreuse from Champagne, cow's milk. We'll prepare the whole Champagne house, Coteau Champagne Noir, Chardonnay 2014.
And time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Les. Thank you. Okay, it's right back. Have you right back over here?
Thank you.
Okay, no, it's good. Do you have enough cheese to eat? Is it good? Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, okay, I have one last task for you today. One last task before we let you have a break and a breather. Okay? Okay, all good? Okay, so judges, be good? Okay. All right, okay. Basically, I'm just going to have a chat with you and just need to you have a minute of this for this chat. I have a question for you. Okay? Just tell me whatever you need to know about this question. What was the latest twist in the Saint-Emilion classification? You have 1 minute. Time.
Next year will be Chateau Ausson and Cheval Blanc. They will leave the classification Saint-Emilion. Yes.
That's it?
Yes.
All right. Okay. That's it. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's the answer. Thank you. All right, if not, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching, this is contestant number 1. This is Leslie Liu Jiamin from Odette. Okay, if you enjoyed her performance, you enjoyed the showmanship today, please vote for her. Hashtag candidate 1 or hashtag Leslie in the comments page right over there to enjoy the expensive happy endings. All right. Okay, thank you very much,
judges.
Leslie.
Thank you.
and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Origin at Shangri-La Hotel, where we are having this year's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2021. A big thank you for the video that you watched earlier to our sponsors, Chateau Laguiole. Thank you very much for making this possible and happen. All right, okay, and what we've just witnessed was the first candidate, Leslie Liu. So if you like her, please comment hashtag Leslie or hashtag candidate number 1. All right, and we will now have our second candidate for today, Mr. Ruben Q. So if I may invite Ruben up to the stage. Ruben, welcome. Right here, please, Ruben.
Hello.
The X right here. X marks the spot. Yes, exactly. How are you feeling, Ruben?
Quite nervous. Oh, yeah, quite nervous. But you know, I'll do my best today.
You can have your mask off for the purpose of the competition. You wear it?
Yeah,
you wear it? Okay, okay. As long as it doesn't hinder with your speech. Okay, perfect. Well, okay, so this is your competition stage over here today, all these people. Today you'll be serving 5 of potentially the most difficult customers, maybe, potentially. All right, but they have a bunch of workshops for you to go through. Today you will go through 6 workshops with me. For each workshop, I will give you a set of instructions. All right, I will only tell you the instructions once, and every time I tell you the instructions, look at me, so I can. The answers are in the eyes.
Yes.
Okay, look at me. All right, and of course, after which I won't entertain any questions. I do not know the answers for any of the questions you have, so you can direct the questions to the audience, the judges over here. All right, okay, you feeling good?
Yes.
Okay, no problem, no problem. We will be done very shortly. Okay, for the first workshop, it's right in front of you. You will see the TV screen. In front of that will be your first task of the day. What's going to happen is that we will be flashing 13 different pictures on the screen. Each picture has an accompanying question with it. Your job is to answer the question with the picture.
Okay.
Right, you have 30 seconds per picture. All right, you can pass if you don't know the answer, but you cannot go back.
Okay.
A picture, a slide. All right, so you can either let the time run out or you can pass.
Okay.
All right, so without further ado, I will start the very first workshop for you. Okay. Question number 1. Name 2 Grand Crus of this vineyard beginning with the letter V.
Valmer and Valdesel.
Okay. Next question. Question 2. What is the name of the current owner of Chateau Grillé?
Francois Pinot. Yes.
Okay. Number 3. What did we just do to these vines?
This is grafted. This one's grafted.
Grafting.
Yes.
All right. Okay, thank you. Number 4. What are the names of these 2 bottles over here?
I believe the first Chateau Pub is a papal bottle.
Pepper bottle.
Yeah.
And the other one?
I'll pass.
Pass. Okay,
Yep.
next question. Question 5. The highest peak in the Vaucluse, its nickname is Jean de Provence or Mont Chauve. Which wine appellation does it overlook?
I believe it's the Côte de Provence.
Okay, will do. Next question. Which French wine appellation of origin does this logo remind you of?
I believe this is Jura. Yeah.
Jura.
Yeah.
Next question. Question 7. The feet of the wine are cool and the leaves facing the sun. In which French wine appellation of Loire Valley are we?
This would be from Sancerre.
Sunset.
Yes.
Okay, next question. Question 8. What is the name of this stage of the vine cycle?
Budding.
Budding. Okay. Next question. What type of farming is practiced in these glass containers?
I will pass on this.
Pass.
Yes.
Next question. What is the name of the file submitted by the Bourgogne Vineyards for the ascension to UNESCO World Heritage?
I will pass on that as well.
Pass. Next question. What is the name of this electronic system that allows the control and regulation of temperatures in the fermentation tanks?
I'll pass on this.
Pass, no problem. Question 12. This square, the Place de la Beuse, is in which French wine city?
I believe this is in Versailles. Yeah, Paris.
Paris.
Yes.
Okay. Next question and final question. What is the meaning of this symbol on the barrel? All right.
I believe it's the aging requirement. So yeah,
Okay. Perfect. All right, and that's all the questions we have for you. 13 questions. 13 not so easy questions.
Yes.
All right, so that was tough. Okay, good. Okay, so let the judges, tally up the scores for a little bit first before we move on to the second station. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so the second station will happen on this side of on your right side of your stage. Yeah. Okay, what we need you to do is to open and serve a bottle of rosé wine for us, which is inside the fridge, right over here. Okay, but listen carefully. The bottle of the wine is a Côte de Provence rosé. All right, we will need you to open and serve it professionally to this table in front of you.
Okay.
All right, there are 2 guests on the table, but you are to serve for 5.
Okay.
Yes. The host will be Mr. Camilleri over here, and there will be 1 lady at the table, which is Miss Rigo, right here. Okay? So, if not, the stage is yours. 5 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome. This is a glass for you, Stephanie. Sorry. Matthias, the bottle of the Chateau Cavalier for you from Côte de France. Here for you, so we opening this beautiful rosé for you. Chateau Cavalier is one of the wines coming from Provence, of course, and it's owned by the Castel Group, which is a very famous business people, and they distribute alcohol and wines and vineyards as well. They do own a couple of other wines, many other wines in fact, and for this particular cuvée, they have a higher one called Le Grand Cavalier, and yeah, so okay, and this rosé, I'll be serving it in a white wine glass over here, slightly chilled. Just have a taste first, Matthias. Yeah, slightly chilled, about temperature about 10 to 12 degrees. Is it okay?
So yeah, I have 3 questions.
Yes.
Can you tell me what are the grapes of this wine? Has the wine been aged in barrel? And can you recommend a food and wine pairing, please?
Of course. The grapes in this wine consist of Grenache, a little bit of Mourvèdre, and Claret as well, Claret Blanc, and this wine is not. It is aged in barrel, and a great food pairing would be. We can do perhaps a croque monsieur, coming from lovely pastry and ham going on over there. That goes well with the acidity of the wine. The texture of the wine is able to handle all that. The bread and the flavors will definitely come out as the acidity of the wine cuts through that ham. Yeah, so yeah, I'll just leave the bottle here for you, and yeah, there we go.
Okay,
Okay.
time. All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Ruben. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so that was workshop number 2. Okay, we are going to move on to workshop number 3, which will happen on your left. Okay, but just give the judges a few moments while they give it the scores. Are you feeling okay, Ruben?
A little nervous.
That's your first time in a competition, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so what made you sign up with Sopexa for the competition?
You.
Oh, me?
No. It's one of my. It is my goal to compete in the Singapore's professionally.
Okay.
Yeah, so amongst all the sommeliers and things like that as well.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think it's a slow and long process, but eventually, it's a part of stepping stones you need to take to get there at some point. All right. So, very glad you made it to the finals, and we are also very happy to have you here. And of course, we wish you all the best. We are halfway there almost, so we wish you all the best in the next few workshops. Okay. So take your time, and I'm sure we will see you do well in the future as well. Okay. If not, okay, I invite you to just stand right behind the black cloth, the covered cloth.
This one?
Okay, just right. Yeah, just here.
Okay.
This one, the black cloth. Yeah. Okay. So what's going to happen is that we will actually, in a few moments, we will lift up the cloth. There will be 6 glasses of wine in front of you. What you need to do is to taste the wines, but we do not need any comments. Just taste the wines.
Okay.
All right. You have 2 minutes to do so. Okay. So, we'll come with the wines. Right. And your 2 minutes starts now. And time. All right. Okay, good. So now you've tasted the wines. Take time to sip of water. Okay, the next thing you need to do is to actually tell us, right in the glass, the grape, varietal, and the appellation of wines inside the glass.
Okay.
All right, and you have another 2 minutes to do so. And please, when you're telling us what it is, tell us the glass number, match the glass number to the varietal and the appellation.
Also into this.
Not this one, just the glass in front of you.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so your 2 minutes starts now.
Okay. The first glass. May I smell it?
Yeah.
Okay. The first glass here. This is a Pinot Noir. Probably coming from. Coming from New St. George. Yeah. The second glass here. This is a Cabernet blend. And coming from most likely coming from Pauillac or Medoc. Medoc, I'll go with Medoc. The third glass is this would be a grape varietal would be Gamay from Beaujolais. I believe this is from. I'm gonna go with Fleury. Gamay Fleury over here. The fourth glass is a come back to the fourth one. Fifth glass is a Syrah coming from Côte Rôtie. Sixth glass is a Bourgogne Rouge here, Pinot Noir as well.
And time.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and what's going to happen next is we have one more task for you on this particular station. In a moment, we will lift up this cloth.
Okay.
There will be 6 bottles of wine in front of you. You are to match the glass with the bottle of wine.
Okay.
Whichever you think corresponds.
Okay.
All right, and please tell the judges clearly of the glass number with the alphabet on the bottle when you see the bottle.
Do I put
Which
the
one
glasses
corresponds.
in front or?
You don't have to, you can put them anywhere, but you just need to tell the judges which one matches with which one.
Okay.
That's it, okay? So and for this task, you have only 1 minute.
Okay.
You have only 1 minute for this task, okay?
What?
All right, and your time starts now.
Okay. So wine number 5 is gonna be gonna match bottle C, sorry. Wine number 1 will be matching with bottle number B, or bottle B. Wine number 2 will be the Chateau d'Assan, bottle A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wine number 3 is going to match with bottle D, and for six will be with E. Yes.
Okay. Right, happy ones, you still have 10 seconds. Okay, repeat for 6,
Oh,
please.
6 will be E. Bottle E. Yep.
All right, and time.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Ruben. Thank you. Have a sip of water. Okay, I would like to invite you back here to the X over here. Okay, just give the judges a couple more seconds to just tabulate the scores. Okay, that was a tough tasting. Very exciting, wasn't it? Okay. Well, for the next workshop, what's going to happen is that we will have a food and wine pairing segment, very important segment for sommelier, obviously. And I understand it's something that you enjoy very much. You used to, you had a culinary degree, am I correct?
Yes.
So hopefully this helps you.
I hope so too.
All right, what's going to happen in a moment, we'll flash you a menu, okay? And you have 1 minute to study this menu, just study the menu.
Okay.
All right, and the 1 minute starts now. Okay, and time. Okay, so now I have my first question for you. Okay, with this 4-course menu, please advise us on the food and wine pairing. I need you to give me 1 wine per dish.
Okay.
All right, and you have 3 minutes for this task.
Okay.
Your time starts now.
Okay, so the first course, you're having an oyster dish, so I'll delightfully pair this with you with champagne. You can do a Pierre Peters Grower champagne, maybe his Blanc de Blanc cuvée. Beautiful freshness to the wine goes well with that, along with those freshness from the oysters as well. Oysters has a bit of that creamy texture, which champagne does have a slight body compared to other cremants or sparklings. And flavor-wise, the champagne does have that slight, Blanc de Blanc anyways, has this nice fruit flavors, which will complement well with the accompanying dishes. Next one, we have a scallops carpaccio. So I would highly recommend a Loire Valley from Sancerre probably. We can do a Alphonse Melo Sancerre, maybe a 2019, sorry, let's go 2020, a bit younger, keep that freshness with the wine. Acidity will go very well with the scallops. And the body of the Sancerre isn't too overpowering the dish as well. That those mango marinades can increase the flavors of the fruit flavors within the Sancerre as well. Third dish, we got the Chateaubriand. I would recommend this with a Chateau Becherel, Saint Julian's 4th Grove from 1855. Delicious red wine, Cabernet Sauvignon. This one, the tannins will definitely go with that beef. That it won't overpower that body. The fruit flavors and the vegetal notes will go well with the side accompanying dish sides as well. And lastly, we have the pear tart. I'll highly recommend this to go with dessert wine. I would be choosing a Chateau Rollery from Coteau de Lion, in the Loire Valley. His Premier Cru Chaume, maybe a 2016 vintage. That lovely slight ripeness, sweetness to the wine will complement excellently well with the dish. And the body isn't too overpowering, as Chenin Blanc. The wine has that slight body to the mouthfeel and all that. For the first wine, the champagne, I would highly like to serve this on a slightly chilled temperature. Maybe we're going about 7 to 8 degrees to keep that nice freshness and acidity in the wine. I would not recommend to decant this wine. Since it's a champagne, you don't want to dissipate those bubbles. Second wine for the Loire Valley, also slightly chilled, maybe going about 10 to 11 degrees here. Again, keeping that nice freshness to the wine, complementing that food. I would not decant this as well. The third wine, for the Chateau Becherel, I would decant this to give that tannins and acid to dissipate more. For the wines, the temperature in the glass, I would be serving this in a Vidal Bordeaux glass, perhaps about 12 to 15 degrees here. And the last wine I would serve.
And time.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay, great. Okay, so we have more questions for you. Actually, not done yet. Okay, for the next one, what I need to do with the same menu, I need you to also give me a wine pairing, but this time only with 2 wines.
Okay.
Okay, with 2 wines. But take note that some people on the table do not drink red wine.
Okay.
All right, but you need to pick 2 wines for this wine, the same menu. Right. You also have, let me see, you have 2 minutes actually this time. You have 2 minutes for this task. All right. Okay. And your time starts now.
Okay. So for the answer some if you don't drink red wines, for the Chateaubriand, perhaps we can change the wine to a we can do a little bit more aged Chardonnay coming from Burgundy, perhaps the Porpio, Le Chamgon's Premier Cru, maybe about 2010 vintage, has that a lot of that body to complement the accompanying dishes of the beef, but has that age worthiness to compete with the strength of the beef and the flavors as well. Another and yeah, I would serve this in a Vidal Burgundy glass here. Perhaps a warmer temperature, maybe going about 12 to 14 degrees. That lovely oak flavors can come out of the wine, and yeah, another white wine that I would like to suggest. Maybe you can change up the diesel wine. We can do a Chateau Giroud, maybe a 2004 here. Yeah, with that lovely, similar to the Chenin Blanc, but a bit thicker a bit more viscous, giving a more body and complements really well with the fruits within the tart. And the body as well can complement well each other, and the textures wouldn't overpower the wines itself. This wine I will serve it in a white wine glass here, slightly chilled as well, about 10 to 12 degrees in a Vidal white wine glass. I would not decant this wine.
Okay, and time. Thank you for the 2 white wines.
Yeah,
Very
most
tasty.
welcome.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I have one more question for you. All right, now this time, you only need to pair 1 wine.
Okay.
We need 1 wine for the entire menu.
Okay.
Okay, so choose 1 wine to go with the entire menu. All right, so you have 2 minutes for this task as well, and your time starts now.
Okay. Okay, for the wine, this one wine that I will choose for this full menu, I will definitely do a Pinot Noir, but with some weight to it, maybe coming from Gervais Chambertin, perhaps a give me a second. Sorry, let me repeat that. I will be choosing a Chambon Musigny, much more high in the acids, coming from Comte Vogue, maybe an older vintage such as 2005 as well. So this wine would go. You still have the lightness to go with the oysters on the first dish, on the first course, and it wouldn't overpower in terms of the body, and the acidity is still there as well. For the second, the scalloped carpaccio, same thing with the oysters as well. So have that lovely acidity. You know, Chambon Musigny always has that lovely aromatics and acidity, and the fruit notes would go very well with the dish. For the third course, the Chateaubriand, the Chambon Musigny might not have. The Chambon Musigny has that acidity to go with the complementing sides with the dish. And it has some of that age worthiness to go with, to able to handle that Chateaubriand as well. For the last one, Chambon Musigny has that lovely aromatics to go with that lovely sweetness of the fruit tarts, and has some body to go with the pastry on the tarts as well.
And time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so well, difficult menu to pair, and lots of questions, very many twists in the pairing. Of course, but you know, customers are not going to make it easy for you.
Yes.
Nowadays, it's tough to pair wines and food, especially with many menu options, vegan and like octo-vegan and all kinds of stuff happening. All right, so while the judges are deliberating the scores, if you want, you can take a sip of water. The next station will happen on your left, but you can just hang on for a minute. Just relax for a bit while they decide which of your wines they enjoy with your pairing. Okay, so can we invite you over to the station with the black cloth covered over there? All right, this is the part where you get to eat something. Okay, you can eat something. Finally, no tasting, just eating. All right, what happens is when we lift the cloth, there will be a plate of cheeses in front of you. All right, what we need you to do is basically taste the cheeses, give us the full name of the cheese as per the appellation, the region of origin of the cheese, the type of milk, and suggest a pairing for each cheese.
Okay.
A wine pairing for each
Wine
cheese.
pairing.
All right, you have 4 minutes for these tasks.
Okay.
Okay, if not, we'll lift up the cloth first. Thank you, ma'am. All right, and your time starts now.
Okay. Okay, the first, let me have a taste. Okay, this first cheese would be from, this is a Comté, coming from the French Comté region of slightly east to Paris. Type of milk will be a sheep. Type of milk will be a cow's milk here. And delicious wine pairing that I can use. Maybe we can do a lovely Pinot Noir, slightly lighter red to increase that complexity. Let's do Nicole Lemarche 2018 from Bourgogne Rouge as well. And let me see a second. Second cheese would be a Camembert, coming from Normandy. Cow's milk as well. Yeah. A wine that I will choose with this one, we can go with a Puy Fumé, coming from Loire Valley. That's from David Quinton, Chateau Favre, 2018 vintage. Yeah, we can do that. The third cheese, I believe this is this would be a Briat Savarin, coming from the Burgundy AOP. Triple cream cheese, using mostly cow's milk here. Yeah, a wine that I will pair with this one, we can do a lovely Chardonnay from Burgundy, perhaps a Bourgogne Blanc Pierre Géraudin, 2018. Got that lovely oaky flavors to handle those creaminess of the cheese. Fourth cheese would be a Saint Moi. I believe this is a Jura appellation. This is a goat's milk here, and I would highly recommend to pair this cheese with perhaps a Chenin Blanc coming from Loire Valley, Nicolas Joly Le Villecros, 2018, where it has that slight Sauvignon, of course. It has that slight oxidative notes to go with the power of the goat's cheese and the creaminess as well. Yeah. So for the first wine, I would serve it slightly chilled, about in a Riedel Burgundy glass, at about 10 to 12 degrees here, so it doesn't keep the freshness within the wine, and increasing those lovely complexity of the cheese and the wine together. Second wine, I would serve it in serve it slightly chilled as well in another Burgundy glass. Yeah, in about same degrees, 10 to 12 degrees, giving those cheese flavor, creaminess with the wine complements very
time.
well. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you
Okay.
very much, Ruben. Okay,
Mm.
and can I invite you back here to the X on the floor. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the cheeses. You eat enough?
It's
enough for
yeah.
you? Okay, good. Okay, the last workshop. Okay, the last one I have last for you is just a simple conversation. Okay, I'm just going to ask you a question. All right, and then you just tell me what you know about the question.
Okay.
All right, you have 1 minute for this task.
Okay.
Okay, just 1 minute. What is the latest twist in the Saint-Emilion classification? Your time starts now.
Latest twist would be of the most famous news where Ozone and Cheval Blanc pulled out of the Semillon Grand Cru Class A. They didn't pull out, sorry. They didn't register for the next year's classifications. And as well as Angelus, the owner has a kind of a lawsuit going on. Sorry. Yeah. So there's a huge scandal, you could call it, that happened within Angelus, where he kind of altered and fixated the classifications for the Saint-Emilion Grand Cru Class A. Yes. Yeah.
Right, that's
Yeah,
it?
yeah, that's
Good.
it.
Okay, and that's all we have for you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Ruben.
that's
That's it.
okay.
That's the last workshop already.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you're watching back home, this is candidate number 2. This is Ruben Q. So, if you like his performance, you like his panache, please hashtag Ruben or hashtag candidate number 2 at the comment section where you guys are watching. All right, and so sit back, relax again, crack open that bottle of champagne. It's like almost 4 o'clock now. It's time for champagne, and then we'll deliberate the scores. We'll get the next contestant ready, reset the arena, and we will be back with you shortly. And of course, enjoy a video from our sponsors. Thank you.
Okay.
very good afternoon to all of you, and welcome back to this year's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2021. My name is Gerald, and we are coming to you live from Shangri-La Hotel at Origin Bar. And also, you watched a beautiful video earlier of one of our sponsors, Chateau Castel. Chateau Castel, thank you very much for making this happen. If not, we couldn't be more thankful for this. All right, so we had candidate number 2 who just finished, Ruben Q. So if you like Ruben Q, members at home, you can always vote for him for Mr. Popular, and then you can put a hashtag Ruben or hashtag candidate number 2. All right, so you can do that from the comfort of your home. If you forgot the first candidate, it was candidate 1, which was Leslie Liu. You can put Leslie or candidate number 1. Right, without further ado, we have our third candidate. All right, coming in, a lady who was runner-up last year in Singapore's National Sommelier Competition and a real prodigy to look out for. Can we invite candidate number 3, Miss Dolly Chow from JW Marriott Hotel. Hello, Dolly, right here.
Hi.
The X.
Good
right
afternoon.
Yes. Are you feeling, Dolly, okay?
Yes.
Excited? Ready to win this?
Yes, I'm
Take
ready.
it home? Ready? Okay, wow, that's good. That's very confident. I like that. All right, so, well, this will be your stage for today.
All right.
Okay, and you can see all these stations that you will be using, and for 5 of the most challenging customers you will face in your restaurant today.
Okay.
All right, so this is where you will be in. Okay, what's going to happen is that there will be a series of stations and workshops that you will have to go through, a total of 6 of them. Okay,
6
I
of
will be giving you the instructions for all the stations, so listen carefully to me. When I give you the instructions, you must look at me. All right, because the answers are in the eyes. Okay. Don't be so reluctant. Okay, what happened was, and I will only repeat the instruction, not repeat, I will only say the instructions once.
Once.
Okay, only once, you have to listen carefully, after which I'll tell you the timing for the task, and then when I say go, you go. All right, and the timer will be on the TV, and when I say time, you stop. All right, perfect. Okay, so without further ado, you have your first task, which is right in front of you on the TV. So I need you to watch the TV in front, the first workshop. What will happen is that being flashed, a total of 13 of them.
13.
Yes. Each picture comes with an accompanying question.
Accompanying.
There's a question in the picture. You are to answer that question. All right? You have 30 seconds per picture, and you can pass if you don't know the answer, but you cannot go back.
Okay.
All right? Okay, so 30 seconds or let the time run out. Pass or let the time run out. All right? Okay, so if not, we will flash the first picture. Question 1. Name 2 Grand Crus of this vineyard beginning with the letter V.
Chablis, Grand Cru,
Yes.
Woodrow.
Okay, time?
Valmont.
All right, okay, next question. Question 2. What is the name of the current owner of Chateau Grillé?
It's an Artemis School owned by François Pinon.
Question 3. What did we just do to these vines in the picture?
It's a grafting.
Question 4. What are the names of these 2 models?
For the bottle on the right, it's a food à la Provençal. For the bottle on the left, it's a bottle straight from Chardonnay du Pape. Usually, it has the paper crest on the bottle. Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, next question. The highest peak in the Vaucluse, its nickname is Jean de Provence or Montchauve. Which wine appellation does it overlook?
Pierrevel. Pierrevet.
Pivot. All right, next question. Which French wine appellation of origin does this logo remind you of?
I'll make a guess. Languedoc-Roussillon. Okay.
Okay. Next question. The feet of the wine are cool and the leaves facing the sun. In which French wine appellation of Loire Valley are we?
Feet of the wine are cool and the leaves facing the sun. Sancerre.
Sunset. Okay. Next question. What is the name of this stage of the vine cycle?
It's a bud break.
Bud break. Okay. Next question. What type of farming is practiced in these glass containers?
It's a special aging process. They usually age the wine in this kind of a bonbon container, and also you have this kind of sun exposure, and also the heating process to give you a faster aging.
Okay. Next question. What is the name of the file submitted by the Bourgogne vineyards for their ascension to the UNESCO World Heritage?
Okay, the file. The photo on the left is a famous vineyard, Sommelier Competition. Another one is the Chevalier Montrachet vineyard, Grand Cru vineyard.
All right, next question. What is the name of the electronic system that allows the control and regulation of temperatures in the fermentation tanks?
In the
Yes. The name of the electronic system.
I'll pass.
Pass? Okay, next question. Question 12. This square, the Place de la Beuse, is in which French wine city?
One city. Lyon.
Okay, last question, all right? What is the meaning of this symbol, the picture, on the barrel?
I believe CDR stands for Côte du Rhône. Since 1737. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Dolly. Yep.
Thank
Okay,
you.
that's the end of your first workshop. Okay? That's some difficult questions there. All right. Okay, the next workshop you have will be taking place right here. On the right, the station is the station here you're working with, and the table that you need to serve is right here. Okay, as the task suggests, you need to open and serve a bottle of rosé wine. Right, now the task is this. Basically, the wine you're going to serve is in the fridge. It's a bottle of Côte de Provence rosé. All right, what I need you to do is to open and serve it professionally to this table. There are 2 guests on the table, but you are to serve for 5. Okay, the host will be Mr. Camilleri here, and there will be only 1 lady on the table. The lady will be Miss Rigo, right here. Okay. All right. So if not, you have 5 minutes for this task. Timer is on the clock over there,
Right.
and the station's here. If not, your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Camilleri. I believe you ordered a bottle of rosé from Chateau Cavalier Cuvée Mahifons 2019. Thank you, sir. Right. It's actually a very nice rosé from the Provence, France. It's part of the Castel group. So this cuvée is actually based on Grenache base with a touch of raw Syrah. Right. So Provence is actually a region known for the rosé wine. So by law, you have to blend at least 2 varieties for the rosé. And 2019 is actually a very warm vintage. Fruits are very ripe. Right. Cork showing great condition, sir. Allow me to taste the wine for you, miss. The wine showing great. Right, so it's the call for you to check, Mr. Camilleri. All right. So this has a very lovely.
Sorry, I have 3 questions for you.
Certainly.
Can you tell us what are the grapes? Has the wine been aged in barrel? And can you recommend a food and wine pairing, please?
It will be a Grenache base grape. Grenache base with some touch of Syrah. Raw, basically it's a very fruit forward, some stone fruit, touch of herbs, and some minerality to show in the terroir. I would like to serve it in a nice white wine glass to keep the temperature, and at a very nice 8 to 10 degrees Celsius. No decanting. For the food, we can go local, like very nice bouillabaisse with the hui sauce on the side. It has a very nice fruitiness and a great concentration to go with the bouillabaisse, and a very bright acidity to cut the fatness. And if you are a vegetarian, we can go for some like a Banon cheese, raw goat milk. Goat milk cheese wrapped with the chestnut leaves. Sorry, sir, you're not forgotten. All right. So yeah, if you are vegetarian, we can go for a Banon cheese with some baguette, raisin, or like a nut on the side for you. And if you like, also it will be a great choice. We can have a poulet à la Provençale.
All right, time.
Right.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you. That's a nice bottle of rosé, sir. Okay, so we'll give the judges a little bit of time to just tabulate and deliberate the scores. Okay, before we proceed to your next station. Okay, so that was a nice rosé.
Okay.
Yes, you want some water? Yes, of course. There's some water here. You can have some water. Feeling okay? 2 stations down. Nervous?
Yes.
Yeah. Not your first time back doing this.
Still.
Okay. All right. Okay, I think the judges are ready. Okay, so the next station we have for you, the next workshop we have is to taste some wine. What the sommeliers we love to do, taste some tasting wine. And your station is right here on your left, right behind this covered black colored cloth. All right. So what happens is that there are 6 glasses of wine in front of you. Okay. What we need you to do for the first task is to taste the wines, but you don't need to comment. You don't need to say anything. All right. Just taste the wines. Right. You have 2 minutes to taste the wines. Okay. So when we lift the cloth, you can start to taste the wines. Thank you, May. Thank you. All right. Okay. So there's glass 1 to 6, and just taste the wines. No comments. 2 minutes. Your time starts now. And time. All right, that was 2 minutes. Must be the fastest 2 minutes of the tasting live. Okay, I have a follow-up question, a task for you to do. So the 6 wines that you have in front of you, right? What I need you to do now is to tell me the grape varietal and the appellation of the glass, of the 6 wines. So you tell the judges the glass number and what the grape varietal and appellation is. You have 2 minutes as well for this next task. Your time starts now.
Okay. Glass number 1 is Pinot Noir. Bourgogne generic appellation. Glass number 6. Pinot Noir as well. Premier Cru. Appellation. Nuit Saint-Georges. Premier Cru. Glass number 2. It's a Merlot dominant Bordeaux blend. Saint-Emilion. Glass number 4, Cabernet Sauvignon dominant blend. Lapin. Or Medoc. Sorry. Glass number 3, Rhone Valley blend, Syrah. Cornas. Glass number 5, Chardonnay du Pape, Grenache blend.
Hey, wow, that was on the dot. Very exciting. Okay, good. All right, so I have one more task for you to do on this station, all right, before you go. We have these cloths that's covering some bottles over here. What we're going to do in a few moments, we're going to lift the cloth. And once the cloth is lifted, we need you to match the glasses here to the wines on the bottle. All right, so match the glasses to the wines on the bottle. You need to tell the judges the number with the alphabet on the bottle. Okay, you will see an alphabet later on the bottle when you review it. They tell us like this glass matches with which alphabet. All right? Okay, maybe we can lift this. Okay, and you have 1 minute for this task. Your time starts now.
Class number 2 match with E. D. Class number 4 match with the bottle E. Oh. Glass number 6 match with bottle B. Glass number 5 match with the bottle A. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And time. All right. Thank you, Dolly. Hey, you can come back here. Yes. Okay. All right. So that was the tasting part of the workshop. All right. Well done. Not bad. It's good. Okay. So they're just tallying up the scores, and we will move on to the fourth station that we have for you today. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. You're good to go. Okay, so the screen right in front of you, you can take a step forward. You can see the screen, so you can have a better view. Okay, what's going to happen is that we are going to flash you a menu on the screen, all right? And then you have 1 minute to look at the menu. Just look at it. That's all. So 1 minute, and your time starts now. Okay, and time. That's 1 minute. Okay, all right. Okay, so now I need you to do a couple of things for me. Okay, the first thing I need you to do for me is this. Please tell us and advise us on a food and wine pairing. Okay, I need you to pair one wine per dish. So there were 4 dishes there. I need you to pair one wine per dish.
One wine per
Okay,
dish.
and the timing for this is 3 minutes. All right, so your time starts now.
Well, I have the menu. Okay. So the first one will be a gelato oyster from Lot Valley. So with the caviar jelly, I'll recommend you actually bright wine from Lot Valley Chenin Blanc, Nicolas Joly, Le Vieux Clos 2018. It has a very fresh acidity to go with the gelato, but has enough weight to pair with the crustacean jelly. The last one is a carpaccio. It's got a carpaccio with some mandarin and coriander. We can have it with mandarin. We have very nice Sancerre from Alpha Malade, Génération 619. And for another one is Chateaubriand. Chateaubriand with some herbs. Parsley, that one I recommend you a very nice Bordeaux wine, like Chateau Bechevel 2016, very nice vintage. And the last one is a plum dessert with some almond flavor. We can have one also from Alsace, Zinghambrecht, Clovis Bowl, Pinot Gris. Vintage 2015 as well. It got some residual sugar and very lovely spiciness to pair with it. And for the gazpacho, it's a light dish with some tropical fruit flavor and touch of herbs. Some say it has a very nice concentration and body to pair with it, a bright acidity to enhance the salinity. And also touch up herbaceous to match with the herbal notes. For the Chateaubriand, it's a very tender part of the beef, so with the béarnaise sauce from the southwest of France. Bordeaux Bechevel, it has a nice tannin to deal with the beef, and a very nice herbal notes and acidity to pair with the béarnaise sauce. And the Alsace Pinot Gris, it has a kind of fat body with some residual sugar. Very nice to pair with this kind of plum dish. So for the red wine, actually, I would like to decant, if time allowed, decant it for like 1.5 hours to 2 hours in a very nice Cabernet Riedel decanter. So it'll be a nice Bordeaux glass. For the 2 white, also being a very nice white wine glass, no decanting. Temperature around 8 to 10 degrees Celsius. And
time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Okay, we're not done yet. Okay, so I have another question for you. So now, with the same menu, I need you to give me just 2 wines to pair with the whole menu. All right, but take note that the table, some of them do not drink red wine. All right? So 2 wines, and just take note, some of them do not drink red wine on the table. For this task, you... okay, let's have some water first.
Thank you.
For this task, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Good afternoon. So for the food menu, I roughly run through. I would like to recommend you a white wine. Now I just mentioned the Chenin Blanc from Nicolas Joly, Le Petit Clos, 2018. It's a very refreshing yet have a very nice stone fruit flavor with touch of minerality. And the red wine, I'll recommend a nice Special 2016 decanted and served. For those, if you're not taking wine, I will recommend you a very nice classic martini, gin-based with some dry vermouth. If you like something stronger, so it's a very classic pairing to go with some like a scallop or oyster. And also, if you are totally not taking any alcohol, I will recommend you something fruity, like a virgin sunset. Is like a grenadine syrup with some orange juice, very refreshing. And so for the orange juice will be the virgin sunset can go well with the scallop carpaccio with some mandarin aroma in it. It also has a very fresh acidity. When you're having the Chateaubriand, it may wash up the fattiness, cut the oil. And also for the dessert, it's a plum dessert, so it actually it's kind of a natural acidity to it. So I believe it will be totally wonderful if you like to have this non-alcoholic beverage with the entire menu. And for the martini, if you don't like it, for the martini, very well to go with the first 2 dishes.
And time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Darlene. Okay, very excited to have the drinks tonight. Okay, one more task. Okay, for this particular dish. This time, I only need 1 wine. Pick 1 wine that can go with the entire menu, the 4-course menu. All right, and for this task, you also have 2 minutes. You also have 2 minutes for this task. All right, okay, ready? Go.
All right, so if you only like to choose 1 wine to go with the entire menu, I would like to recommend you actually a very nice Riesling from Zingham Branch as well. Closon Uban, one of the Grand Cru, one of vineyard in the Grand Cru village, the Haijon, vintage 2016. It's a very nice vintage. This Riesling have a very concentrated body, very ripe, this kind of candy lime, touch of like tropical fruits, and very nice minerality. So and refreshing acidity as well. So for this dish, you have actually a brilliant acidity to go with the oyster and the scallop carpaccio. Yet it also has a very nice tropical fruit to deal with this kind of like mandarin and some herbaceous notes. And for the Chateaubriand with béarnaise sauce, it has the great concentration and the weight to go with this kind of slightly heavier dish. And I believe it can work well with the béarnaise sauce since it got a little bit kind of creaminess, but yet has a very bright acidity to it. And as far as for the dessert, you have this plum dessert with almond notes. For those Alsace Riesling, sometimes they do have this residue sugar, so you can have this kind of candied lime, candied fruits, this kind of sweet aroma that will definitely go well with this kind of dessert, and as well as a refreshing acidity at the end for you to cut any fatness or oiliness sensation. Right.
All right, and time. That was good. Okay, and we are done finally with this food and wine pairing. Very, very difficult pairing menu today, but I think you did okay. It's good. Okay, so we have the 5th workshop coming right up in a bit after the judges are done with the scores. Okay, we get to eat something. All right, so it will be taking place on the left with the black, where the black tray is. Okay, so just hang on for a minute while they put the scores, and if not, you can have some water, and I invite you over to the station. Okay. Okay, so what's going to happen here is in a few moments we will raise the cloth. All right, there'll be a plate of cheeses in front of you. What we need to do is to taste the cheeses, tell us the name as per the appellation, the region of origin, the type of milk of the cheese, and suggest a wine pairing with each cheese. All right, okay, and you have 4 minutes for this task. All right, okay, if not, yes, maybe we can do this. All right, and the 4 minutes starts now.
Right, number 4, it's Samuh. The Tuhan is from Tuhan, raw goat's milk. I recommend a very nice Sancerre from Loire Valley, Formula Generation 19, 2016. Number 2, it's a Camembert from Normandy, raw cow's milk, a PDO. Number 4 also PDO. I'll pair this with a very nice wine. Also Chenin Blanc, Nicolas Joly, Le Vehicle 2018. Can also pair this with like a cider, Etienne Dupont, Cidre Boucher, Brut. Number 1 is a Comté from French Comté department, PDO, rose cow's milk. I'll pair this one with a Pinot Noir from Burgundy, Bruno Clair, Moët Saint-Denis, on la Cru de Vergy, 2016. Number 3, raw Number 3 is Pliny cheese, raw goat's milk from Loire Valley as well. I'll pair this with the Sauvignon Blanc Comte Becquier, Sancerre, 2018.
And time. Thank you very much, Loli. Thank you. Again, come back here, please. cheese, invite you. Had enough cheese to eat, I hope. It's good.
Yeah.
Any favorites over there?
Comté is my favorite.
Comté is your favorite. You want to have more? Then pick it
I'm
up.
fine.
Bring it out later. Okay. Good. Okay. Well, we have one last workshop for you. All right. And before we end your torture for today, all right. This workshop is easy. It's just we have a chat. All right. I just need you to answer one question for me. All right. And the question is, what is the latest twist in the Saint Emilion classification? You have 1 minute. Time's up now.
So Saint Emilion for the 2021, there are two Premier Grand Prix A Chateau. They didn't submit their application for the classification renewal in 2022, which is the Chevalier Blanc and Chateau Ausson. And as well as there are another things happen is the two owners being accused of they are allegedly rigging the entry to the classification and also their ranking within it. The Chateau will be Angelus and the Chateau Tourbière. Hubert de Bouillard from the Angelus and the Philippe Casteja from the Tourbière. So this will be something happened recently for the Saint Emilion classification.
Happy answer? All good? All right. And anyway, it's time. All right, and look, that's all we have for you today. Right, Jolly, 6 stations. Thank you very, very much.
Thank
very,
you.
very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, who are watching back home, this is candidate number 3, Dolly Chow. So, if you like her for her finesse and her delivery of service today, please hashtag Dolly Chow or hashtag candidate
Number
3.
10.
Number 10? Candidate number 3.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but you can give her 10 points, right, if you like Dolly. So, the Dolly Chow from JW Marriott.
Thank
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, thank you very much, Dolly. Thank you. Okay, if not, ladies and gentlemen, what you are doing, you are watching is the Best Sommelier in Singapore for French Wines 2021. We will go for a short break before we bring out our final, but not the least, of course, final contestant for today, Mr. Alvin Neo from the Spa Esprit Group. In the meantime, sit back, relax. I hope you have finished that bottle of champagne. So now it's time to open that bottle of, the candidates seem to love it. Nicolas Joly, Le Vieux Clos, 2018. Everybody's recommending that wine. I think you guys should open a bottle of that and enjoy some cheese with it as well. Okay, if not, we'll see you in a bit.
L'idée est venue du constat d'origine qu'on a fait il y a 15 ans, c'est qu'il n'existait pas en France véritablement de jus de raisin qui soit à la hauteur de la réputation des vins français. Et donc on s'est attaché à construire un jus de raisin grand cru sur le modèle des grands vins, avec les mêmes caractéristiques, critères de production, exigences de production, en termes de choix parcellaires, de petits rendements, de vieilles vignes, de choix d'un terroir d'exception, le terroir bordelais, qui est reconnu dans le monde entier.
All the production is 100% organic, so we work very closely with the vine growers in Bordeaux, and they are all producing very famous wine, organic wine, and biodynamic as well. There is no added sugar, there is no sulfate. It's totally free of chemical additives, so it's really healthy, and we have a very elegant alternative for pregnant women, for people who don't like the taste of wine or champagne, and it's really elegant to serve during dinner or during an afternoon tea or in cocktails as well.
今までにもちろんブドウジュースとして世間に出てるっていうのはいっぱいあると思うんですけれども、ここの会社のように一つ一つのセパージュを売りにしてるっていうのが少ないと思います。で、料理人としてももちろん料理人もしくはソムリエだとか提供する側にしてみても、やはり品種がこうやってしっかりしていると。
Ce qui me plaisait beaucoup, c'était la démarche. Il y avait une démarche qualité engagée, avec une recherche d'un produit vraiment, que ce soit bio, la mise en avant d'un terroir. On pourrait dire vraiment des exigences qu'on retrouvera dans les grands vins, dans les grands domaines. On n'est pas sur un jus de fruits générique qui aurait un goût assez plat au final.
Alors, le process de production, puisqu'il s'agissait en fait de garder toutes les caractéristiques aromatiques bien que nous ayons une pasteurisation, mais une pasteurisation douce, les oligo-éléments, les vitamines, et puis également restituer une couleur qui soit celle d'un vin, et une texture qui soit vraiment celle d'un vin. À la dégustation, on a un jus dont on perçoit tout de suite qu'il est vraiment brut du pressurage, et on a vraiment l'essence même du cépage.
On a une approche complètement différente de ce qui se fait autour. Finalement, tous sont travaillés de manière effervescente. Ça apporte, je dirais, un attrait et une gourmandise qui est supplémentaire.
And it's really unique to have a Grand Cru vine juice made as a very famous Bordeaux wine.
and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this year's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2021. My name is Gerald, and we are coming live to you from Orange Bar in Shangri-La Hotel. All right, so you have seen 3 of the candidates perform and do their sommelier thing. Now we are down to the last but not the least. In fact, he's actually one of the most seasoned veterans in the scene. His name is Alvin Neo. He came as a sommelier from the skies in Singapore Airlines, and now he's with us on the ground, and he's running the wine program for a number of outlets for the Spa Esprit Group. I hope you are as excited as I am to meet my good buddy and candidate number 4, Alvin Neo. Can we have Alvin? Hello, Alvin. Right here.
Hello. Can you hear me? I'm
Yes,
not sure.
yes. Okay, it's right here. There's
okay,
a X right here.
I saw.
Okay, you have the option to remove your mask if you want to.
Yes, please, thank you.
In case. All right. You feeling okay, bro?
I've been waiting for 3 hours, so I hope
Yes.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Of course, I hope you had enough rest and practice.
Feeling a bit cold now, so yeah.
Feeling a bit cold. Okay, no, we'll warm you up. We have a bunch of things for you to do today.
Sure.
Very sure your body temperature will go up and you get very excited. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what we want you to want to do. Okay, so today this is your playground, right here. This room. Okay, and in this room all the stations are here. All right, and you have 5 of the most challenging customers you will face today
In my life,
this room.
yeah.
Maybe not life, but today for sure.
Okay.
At least for today.
At least for today. Okay, cool.
What's going to happen is that I will be giving you a series of instructions.
Okay.
All right. I will tell you, and as I'm giving you the instructions, you need to look me in the eye.
Okay, can.
Yeah. Okay. The answers are
Don't tell
right
my
here.
wife, okay?
The
Yeah,
answers
okay,
are right. I will not tell your wife. Don't worry. The secrets are safe. Okay. And basically, when I repeat, I will only say the instructions once.
Okay.
I will tell you the timing that you have for each task.
Okay.
The timer will also be displayed on the television, the screen in front of you.
Sure.
So you can also look at it over there.
Okay.
All right. And after which, when it starts, I will not entertain any questions from you. I do not know anything. Okay. So you direct your questions to the floor. If you want to.
Cool.
All right. Okay. So are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And then let's start. Hang on. Sorry. Can we go back? Yeah. Can we go back? Yes. Okay, so this is workshop 1.
Okay.
All right. Workshop 1 will be a bunch of a slideshow. What's going to happen in a few moments is that there will be some pictures being flashed on screen. All right. In total, there are 13 pictures.
1-3.
1-3,
Sure.
exactly. There will be a question accompanying each picture.
Okay.
Your task is to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, that's flashed with the picture.
Okay.
You have 30 seconds per picture.
Okay.
You can either let the timer run out or you can pass to the next question. But once you pass, you cannot go back.
Sure.
All right? Okay, if not, let's go. Question 1. Name 2 Grand Crus of this vineyard beginning with the letter V.
Baldassier and Valmier.
Okay.
This will be Chablis, right? Sorry. Okay, can.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good. Next question. What is the name of the current owner of Chateau Grillé?
It should be Artemis Group. So the proud owner of François Pinault, who owns Latour.
Okay, next question. What did we just do to these vines? The picture.
If I'm not wrong, this should be a grafting on the vines. That will be my answer.
Okay, question 4. What are the names of these 2 bottles?
The bottle on the left is a Chateauneuf du Pape bottle with the emboss of the CDP emboss. On the right, it looks like a Provence Rosé. Flute à corset, or maybe Lamb de Medusa. That would be my answer.
All right, next question. Question 5. The highest peak in the Vaucluse. Its nickname is Jean de Provence or Montchauve. Which wine appellation does it overlook?
If I'm not wrong, it should overlook Minervois or Fitou. I'll say it's Minervois. Thank you.
Okay, Minervois. Next question. Which French wine appellation of origin does this logo remind you of?
It looks like a castle, like a chapelle. Does this logo remind you of? should be, I don't know, Hermitage, I think.
Okay,
It's
next question. The feet of the wine are cool and the leaves facing the sun. In which French wine appellation of Loire Valley are we in?
It looks like either Vouvray or Summer, but I think it will be Summer, Champigny.
Summer Champagne. Okay, next question. What is the name of this stage of the vine cycle?
This will be a budding or bud break.
Next question. What type of farming is practiced in these glass containers?
I'm assuming these are glass jars with wines in the sun, so it should be Bonbon Reversal. So it should be in reversal, which is they do rancio, they do oxidative under the sun. Yeah, so it should be what type of farming? Yeah, oxidative aging or by the sun. So reversal, in reversal, Bonbon Reversal.
Okay, next question. What?
In the sun, so it should be Bonbon Reversal. So it should be in reversal, which is they do rancio, they do oxidative under the sun. Yeah, so it should be what type of farming? Yeah, oxidative aging or by the sun. So reversal, in reversal, Bonbon Reversal.
Okay, next question. What is the name of the file submitted by the Bourgogne Vineyards for the Ascension to UNESCO World Heritage?
What is the name of the file submitted by Bourgogne Vineyards for the Ascension? It should be Climat, the Climats of Burgundy, or in English, I think, Climats of Burgundy. It should be, yeah. That would be my answer.
All right, okay, next question. What is the name of this electronic system that allows the control and regulation of temperatures in the fermentation tanks?
What is the name of the electronic systems that allows the control regulation of temperatures? Temperature control, I don't know. Temperature control, I'm not sure what's the electronic name, yeah.
Okay. Next question. This square, the Place de la Beuse, is in which French wine city?
I think I've been there, but it's either Lyon or Dijon, but I think it's in Dijon.
Dijon. Final answer? You have 10
I think
seconds.
I've definitely been there before, but I can't remember. Lyon then, thank you.
Change answer?
Dijon. Sorry, Dijon.
Dijon. Okay, Dijon it is. Okay, and the last question we have for you. What is the meaning of this symbol on the barrel? You can see the symbol on the barrel.
Is there a number below?
Yes, there is. Let's go forward.
Can I? Okay. It should stand for Côtes du Rhône. I think the number is the age or the vintage whereby the barrel was made or the wine was put in. It will probably stand for, it's a quality stamp of, because last time they don't bottle the wine, so they sell in barrels. So Côtes du Rhône.
Right, and time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you. So 13 questions. That's your first workshop. All right, well done, Melvin. That was difficult. 13 questions.
Very difficult.
Okay, good.
Because I can't really see very well, but it's okay.
Oh, is that? Okay, don't worry. I don't think later you need to see something else. We'll go further.
Sure.
Okay, so let the judges deliberate the scores for a little bit, and then we will proceed with your second session, second workshop, which will be happening right here on the right side.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Okay, ready? We good. Okay, so what's going to happen is that you will need to open and serve a bottle of rosé wine. Okay? The bottle is in the fridge, right over here.
Okay.
Okay, this is your working station on the right.
Okay.
The table, the wine that you need to serve is a Côte de Provence rosé.
Okay.
The table that you need to serve it to is right in front of you.
Okay.
There are 2 guests sitting on the table.
Okay.
But you need to serve for 5. All right, you need to serve for 5.
Okay.
The host is Monsieur Camilleri, right here. And of course, the only lady on the table is Mademoiselle Rigaud.
Okay.
Okay? So, and you just need to serve the wine professionally. That's it. That's the instruction. And you have 5 minutes for this task. Right? Okay? If not, station is all yours. Your time starts now.
Good evening, Mr. Good evening, sir, ma'am. Can I proceed to serve the wine for you? Thank you so much. Okay. Excuse me. So this will be the Côte de Provence, the Chateau Cavalier. May I open this for you now? Thank you so much. So this should be a rosé, which is now Provence actually produce the most amount of rosés in the world, covering all the production worldwide. I think they sell a lot to the US, and this will probably go very well with a cuisine, the Mediterranean cuisine. And I think that this particular Provence, I will go along with a pairing of a I'll go along with actually a salad, a nice Provençal salad, something fresh, but you don't go along with a, even if you're bouillabaisse, it's okay. I think it will be quite nice. Let me taste the wine. I think it's very good. I think it's not so chill. I'll come back with that very shortly. Sorry about that. I had a small accident last year as well with glasses. I'll set the glasses for you. I think that will be for water coaster. Thank you. Right. Thank you so much. Come back with the wine very quickly. Sorry about that. Okay. This would be the wine. May I trouble you to just écouter le vin? Amazing. May I proceed to serve? Thank you so much.
Sorry, I have 3 questions for you.
Yes, please.
First question, what are the grapes? Has the wine been aged in barrel? And can you recommend a food and wine pairing?
Sure. So I'll just pour a little in the wine glass first to keep it chilled. I'll serve the rest for you. So first question, what are the grape varieties? I believe most of the Provence rosés are served, are made with actually Grenache Noir, a blend of Grenache Noir, Cinsault, and other grape varieties, depending on where they are from, or Claret. May I clear the clock for you, sir? Thank you so much. So that will be the blend of the wine. And I'll just leave it on the table side for you. Thank you. And for aged in oak, I don't believe it has been aged in oak. As for the food and wine pairing, as mentioned before, I would like to pair together with a very nice ceviche. I think that will be very, that will pair along with this very nice ceviche or sea bass, along with a bit of a fresh herbs and a little bit of a olive oil. I think this will be a very good starter wine, and I will serve it in ice bucket. I'll serve it at about 10 to 12 degrees Celsius. I do not need to decant before that, and in a small white wine glass. So I think that will be something that will be quite a good refreshing start. And Singapore is a very warm weather, so I think this will go very well with that. Yeah, and if you want to go with a bit of a mains instead of starter, I think I would recommend a bouillabaisse. Something not too strong, maybe without the cream. Something to go along with a bit more of a Bise d'Oma kind of texture to go along with this Provence rosé. Yeah, again, the texture, the one I don't think they will decant, and I think it will go very well. And then it's a very classic shape of a Provence wine, which is the flute, the corset, which I think in the past 15 to 20 years, a lot of people have been their own bottle shape everywhere. So I think it'll be quite nice. Just want to check, did I answer all 3 of your questions? Thank you so much. I think I'm done.
Now you still have 30 seconds if you want to add on anything.
I think I am done.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, with time to spare, Alvin. All right. Okay. Well, okay. While the judges are tabulating the scores, we will just wait for them before
Sure.
we proceed to our next station, which will be on your left.
Okay.
Okay, in a bit. All right. Oh, the judges are ready. Very, very quickly. I was going to ask you some questions about yourself. but
About my life?
Maybe later.
Okay,
We can catch up over a wine and talk about your
Oh,
life.
so I'm moving now? Okay, sure.
Exactly. Okay, so just right behind this
Okay.
station over here. Okay. What's going to happen next is this. We will actually unveil the cloth in a moment.
Okay.
All right, you will see 6 glasses of wine in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what you need to do is just taste the wine, but you don't have to give any comments.
Okay.
And you have 2 minutes to just taste the wine.
Okay.
Don't give me any comments. Okay? And
That's it?
that's it for now.
Oh, may I taste
okay.
it?
Yeah, you can have some water. Go ahead. All right, and once up, your 2 minutes starts now. And time. All right. Okay, so you have 2 minutes to taste the wines. Okay, I have a next task for you. With the same wines that you have just tasted, all right, I need you to tell the judges, all right, the grade varietal and the appellation of the wines in the glass. Okay, you need to tell the judges glass number and then tell them what's the grade and the appellation. Okay, and you have
I can't really taste the wine. Can I really taste the
can,
wine?
of course. You
Okay,
can.
can.
And you have 2 minutes to do that as well. Okay, your time starts now.
I think wine glass number 1. It should be a thin skin variety. I think this would be a Pinot Noir. The appellation that this particular wine is from should be from the northern part of Burgundy, Côte d'Or. It should be a Maxane. Maxane for wine glass number 1. I think this is only appellation and variety, right? Okay, cool. Wine glass number 3. I think this would be also a Pinot Noir. This would be from the southern part. I think this would be a Centenay in appellation. Wine glass number 6. I think this would be something a bit sweeter. I think this would be also a Pinot Noir from the Côte d'Ivoire region. Wine glass number 4. I think this would be a Cabernet from the Loire Valley. Wine glass number 2. I think this would be a Cabernet Sauvignon base dominated wine, I think this would be from the Bordeaux region. I would think this is from the left bank Bordeaux. Wine glass number 5, I think it's a Chardonnay du Pape from, it's a Grenache base, Chardonnay du Pape.
And time. Thank you very much, Shelby. Okay, I have one more task for you over at this side, okay, before you leave. In a moment, May is going to come over and lift up the cloth on the bottles over here.
Okay.
All right. What we need you to do is to match the wine glass with the bottle.
Okay.
All right. On the bottle, you will see alphabets on them.
Okay.
All right. You need to tell the judges the number of the on the glass
Okay.
that corresponds with the alphabet on the bottle.
Okay.
All right.
Can.
Okay. And for this task, you only have 1 minute.
Okay.
For this task. Okay, mate, we can lift.
Thank you.
And your time starts now.
A, I match it to wine glass number 2. I think wine glass number 1 and 3, I'll match it to wine glass, bottle number B. Wine glass number 5, I will match it to the bottle number D. D for dog. Wine glass number 4 will be number C. Can I correct? Let me do it again. A for wine glass number 2, 1 and 3 for B, C for 4, D for 5 and 6 for E. Sorry, I missed out 6. That's it.
Okay. Thank you very much. A for Alvin. Thank you.
Thank
Come
you.
back here. Yes. Yes, we can have you right here. Okay. Okay, so that was the tasting workshop. We are done with the tasting. Okay, so next we will go into workshop number 4.
Okay.
Okay, but just give the judges a while. We will go F for food pairing. All right, in a moment. Okay, I think we are ready. Okay, no, just relax. We have some water if you want some more water.
It's fine.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
a lot
So
already.
next one, we have to look at something on the screen. Okay,
Okay,
so if you can't see, you can go forward a little
Sure.
forward. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to flash this 4-course menu. You have
Okay.
1 minute to just study the menu. That's it. You just study the menu. 1 minute. All right.
Okay, can.
Okay. Time starts now. And time. Okay, so now for your first task, okay? So obviously we're not just going to let you look at the menu and not do anything.
Yep.
We need you to pair 1 wine per dish for each of the 4 courses.
Okay.
All right? And you have 3 minutes to do so. 1 wine per dish for each of the 4 courses.
Okay.
And your time starts now.
Okay, so good afternoon once again. I would like to pair with the 4-course menu. For the first wine together with the gelato oysters. I would like to pair something from the Loire Valley. It comes together with a caviar jelly. I would like to pair together with a Domaine France Salmon. It's actually a Merlin de Bourgogne. I would like to pair something with fresh 2020 vintage. Serve it in a white wine glass. 10 to 12 degrees Celsius, there's no need to decant. The idea about this pairing is to cut through the fattiness, to bring up freshness in the gelato oysters. And the wine itself, Merlin de Bourgogne, is actually quite neutral. The salt will come from the oysters and also with the caviar jelly. So for the next dish is actually scallops with a bit of mango marinade. So that itself I will pair together with a Provence rosé. The Provence rosé that I selected to pair today is actually from Chateau Miraval, which is where Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie is. It's a bit fruity but dry. I'll pair together to cut through and bring out the seafood freshness and yet a little bit of the strawberries and cream kind of flavor to go along with the mango marionade. So this again, I'll serve it in a white wine glass, really chilled, 10 to 12 degrees Celsius. There's no need to decant before that in a white wine glass. And for the third dish, it's actually a Chateau brand in a Béarnaise sauce, crushed potatoes. So that itself, I would like to serve with something a little bit big and bold, a classic pairing of Bordeaux. My favorite Chateau is actually a Chateau Palmer. I would like to serve with a good vintage, 2010 vintage. I will decant it 2 hours before service, and I'll serve in a big Bordeaux glass at a temperature of 16 to 18 degrees Celsius. Singapore is quite warm, so I like to pair together with a little bit of a lower temperature and let it warm up in a little bit. So the last dish is actually Alsace plums. It itself, I would like to pair something with also from Alsace. I would like to pair together with a Domaine Xinhun brand, SGN. It's actually make a blend of Riesling SGN 2011 vintage. It will be a little bit sweet, but the good thing is there's a little bit more body. This itself, I will also air it, but I will not decant it. I'll open it 1 hour before service. I'll serve it and I'll keep it chilled, give it a little bit of air, serve it in a white wine glass, 10 to 12 degrees Celsius to let it warm up a little bit. So the idea is before that, to start off your meal, actually, I think we did not have an aperitif. I would like to actually pair together with a Krug 2000 vintage, something a bit bold, robust, serve it in a white wine glass. That I will serve it at 8 degrees to 12 degrees Celsius to give you a little bit of a appetizer, aperitivo kind of effect to let you start your meal. And to end off, I'll actually suggest after the food and wine pairings, it's quite light, not too heavy. I'll suggest to go along with a Courvoisier cognac served in the brandy goblet. That will be my pairing for today. Thank you.
Wow, well done, and with some time to spare. All right, okay, so strawberries and cream and Angelina Jolie, I will take that any day. All right, okay, the next thing I have for you, okay, not done yet, with the same menu, okay, but this time I just need you to pair 2 wines. Pick 2 wines to go with the entire menu, and just take note that on the table, some people do not drink red wine. Okay, so you have 2 minutes for this task, 2 minutes, yes, 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes for this task, and your time starts now.
Okay, so now that I understand that there's some people that on the table that don't drink red wine, no problem. I only have 1 red wine in the pairing. So I would like to start off, the only wine that I would like to pair with at the start would be a Melon de Bourgogne by Domaine Franc-Samon. So it's quite neutral, quite light. I think that will be a good wine to start and something that will be refreshing and go all the way through the meal. The next wine that I would like to pair together would be the SGN from Domaine Xinhun brand. So that itself has a little bit more body, and I think that in small components, and when it's really chilled, you'll go really well with the Béarnaise sauce that comes together with the Chateau brand. So this itself, I think, will be a good pairing. The wine glasses, the serving temperature, and the timing to open the bottle are the same. So for the people that don't drink red wine, I would actually think that this would be a good pairing. And actually I have other alternatives if you think that we have non-alcoholic beverages as well to pair along with that. So I know that I'm limited to only 2 wines. So non-alcoholic beverages, actually I would think that pu'er cha will go very well. A tea, like a red tea, a dark tea will go along very well with the red meat. Something really more tannins. We're serving at a good temperature of 80 degrees Celsius. They'll cut through the fattiness of the Chateaubriand. And to start off, actually probably we can do a bit of a green tea to start along with the to go along with the starter. And I think a nice Jingxuan Oolong from Taiwan will go very well with the oysters, actually, to pair along with that. So that would be my pairing for today.
Okay, you're good?
Yes.
Okay, again, we have time to spare. All right, so that was the task that you were given. Very exotic pairing with the tea, bro. It's very exciting.
I was from Mysore.
I'm
so
looking
tea
forward
pairing is something
to
I'm familiar
see
with. Thank you.
the French people enjoy the pu'er cha with the food that they're given. That'll be exciting to watch. Okay, but I have one more task before I let you go for this from this workshop.
Okay.
I'll not let you go yet. Okay, now the same menu again.
Okay.
But what we need you to do is only pair it with one wine. One wine for the entire menu.
So,
Pick-
can I clarify? The one wine for the entire menu, do I need to pick it from my own selection early on?
I don't know.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
don't know. Just what I'm given here is that you only need you pair one wine with the full menu.
Cool.
Okay, and same, you have 2 minutes as well. Okay, time starts now.
Okay, so again for the full menu, now we only left with one wine for a pairing. I think earlier on what I suggested was a little bit limited, so now I'm going to pair on with I think something a little bit more versatile. I'm going to change the wine since that we have a little bit more time to spare. I'm going to change it to a wine this being from Pinot Noir, from the region of Burgundy. I personally think that a light red wine will go very well. I think we should pair together with a Domaine Bruno Clair, Maxane, Village Maxane 2017, something really not too old, not too young, something that will actually open up before the service, about half an hour before a service, serving in a Burgundy glass, serving at 16 degrees to 18 degrees Celsius. I will not decant the wine because we only have one wine to pair together with the whole meal. I will let it open up and it will show its full floralness and also a little bit more of the tannins because Bruno Clair is actually quite a big producer and its Village level is not too it's not too big and bold, just nice tannins to go along with the main course. By the time we are at the main course, probably will take about an hour to reach the main course. So by the time you should be doing quite nice. And at all times, I will moderate the temperature of the wine, keeping it into the ice, off the ice, to make sure that it's constantly within the 16 to 18 degrees Celsius. And this will be served in a big Vidal Burgundy glass. I think as the temperature cools down a little bit more towards dessert, even at 10 degrees Celsius, it should go well with the plums from Alsace as the dessert. Yeah, so even gelato is something quite fat, so going back to gelato, it can actually pair together with the caviar jelly with the Pinot Noir. Loire Valley has some Pinot Noir along there as well. And even with scallops, I think you'll do quite well.
And time. Thank you very much, Erwin. So this is what we have for you for workshop number 4. All right, so while the judges tally up the scores and we will get ready for the next workshop.
Sure.
Cheese station, which will be happening on your left in a bit. Just give them some time. So for all of you guys watching, this is candidate number 4, hashtag Elvin or hashtag candidate 4 if you like him, Mr. Popular, today in a beautiful blue suit. All right, so you can do that and you're watching Elvin today. And of course, those of you out there waiting for drinks, today seems like a Bruno Clair, Alphonse Mello, and Nicolas Joly day for everyone. So enjoy, crack open a bottle, check online where to buy it from. I think you will find somewhere familiar from Vintage Wine Club. Okay, but yes, exciting day today for all of us. Judges, are we ready for next station? Okay, we are. Okay, let me. Okay, so your station is right over here. Okay, what's going to happen is basically we are going to taste some beautiful cheeses.
Sure.
By Gourmet Partner, our sponsors. Thank you, Gourmet Partner. Okay, what's going to happen is that in a moment, May will lift the cloth and you will see a plate of cheeses in front of you. What we need you to do is to taste the cheeses, tell us the name of the cheeses as per the appellation, the region of origin where it's from, the type of milk that the cheeses are made from, and of course suggest a pairing with each cheese.
Okay.
Okay, and you have 4 minutes for this task. Right?
Sure.
Okay, we can lift. And your time starts now.
So on set, what I see here, I'll go straight to cheese number 4. Cheese number 4 should be a goat's milk cheese. It should be a chef. It should be from the region of Loire Valley. Goat's milk, Loire Valley. Cheese number 4, a chef. Cheese number 2, it should be a brie from the region of the northern region of France. There's a lot of region that produce brie, be it Normandy. The actual region should be Seran et Saône River in France. It should be a brie. It should be mixed from cow's milk. Okay, and I'll go into tasting the cheese now. Cheese number 3 should be a Brie Savarin. It is a Count's Milk cheese based from the region of it should be in Ile de France, which is because it's an industrial cheese, so it's around the region of Paris. It's a triple cream cheese. Cheese number 1 should be a Comté from the region of Jura. There's also a Count's Milk. Yeah. So for pairing wise, I'll go straight into the pairing. For cheese number 1, for Comté cheese, I think we'll go straight very classically with a Chateau Chalon. This is essentially from the region of Jura, Étoile. This is something I think will bring out the flavors, classically the flavors of Comté, something a bit salty, crumbly, and go along with the kind of oxidative, nutty notes of your Chateau Chalon. I'll pair together with Chateau Chalon 2007, something a bit more aged, a bit more nutty to pair along with this Comté. For cheese number 2, I will verify. I will change my answer for cheese number 2. I still think it's from Caen, it's from Normandy. I think this will be a Camembert. For pairing for this wine, for this cheese, I would like to pair together with a Sancerre. I would like to pair together with a Silex from Didier Dagenot. 2017, something young, fresh, good acidity, loads of minerals. I think this will pair well with the cheese number 2. Cheese number 3, Brie Savarin, I would like to pair together with a Champagne. This will go well with something a little bit more nutty, oaky. I would like to pair together with a Vintage Crook 2000. Cheese number 4, being a goat's cheese, a chef. From region of Loire Valley, I would like to pair together with a red wine. I would like to pair together with a I would like to pair together with Alphonse. I would like to pair together with Alphonse Mayo Pinot Noir 2017. Thank you.
And time. Thank you very much, Elvin. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you come back over here.
Thank you.
With me. You enjoyed the cheeses, bro?
You see them eating, right? So.
Yes. You look like you enjoyed it, but you also look a little bit pissed off with cheese number 3 for some reason. You were frowning at it. Yeah, so I'm like, whoa. Okay, nice pairings, nice wines. I would enjoy every single one of them, for sure. We've come to the last workshop.
Sure.
Okay, and it's a simple workshop. Basically, you just talk to me, all right?
Oh, sure.
It's just one question. Okay, I have one question for you. You have 1 minute for that question. And the question is, what is the latest twist in the Saint-Emilion classification? All right, and you have 1 minute and go.
So the latest twist in the Saint-Emilion classification that was recently in news would be at least two of the 4 Saint-Emilion Grand Cru classification A has been sued to court about their previous about the classification in 2012. On their promotion was under scrutiny, and I think recently there was some evidence, which is why they were put onto court, and that would be Angelus and also Pavi, I think. No, Angelus and Pavi. Yeah, both of them were kind of sued and in the current limelight of Saint-Emilion classification. That would be my answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
4 seconds.
I think that's it.
Time.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much. Very exciting news. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen watching, this is your candidate number 4, Mr. Elvin Neo, coming from
Spa Esprit Group. Hi.
Yeah, Spa Esprit Group. All right. Okay. Elvin, thank you very much. You've done well today. Sorry for the long wait, but now you have to wait a little bit more because the judges will need to take some time to tally up the scores and, of course, deliberate collectively.
Cool, sure.
Okay, you can proceed over there.
So I can have some wines now? Okay.
Yes,
thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen watching, following us today all day, thank you very, very much. We hope you are seated, relaxed, enjoying the wines. First off, of course, we'd like to thank all our judges for spending the day here with us. Thank you very much, judges, for taking time and energy just to do this for the sommeliers of Singapore. Next off, also, we'd like to thank our sponsors once again. Before I cannot reiterate how important the sponsors are. And for our sponsors, well, we always take care of people who take care of us, and they are Chateau Castel, Gourmet Partner, thank you very much, Chateau Laguiole and Lean. We have 1855 Bottle Shop, thank you, Alpha Wines International, Bragard, Kadeka, Octopus Group, Riedel, and of course, Mas du Domus Gasak, a beautiful, beautiful winery with beautiful wines. Thank you very much to our sponsors. After the judging and the deliberation, today, of course, in a few moments, we will be crowning Asia's best sommelier in Singapore's best sommelier in French wine 2021. After which, the representative will go on to represent Singapore in Asia's best sommelier in French wine 2021 at a later date, which is not yet to be announced. So stay tuned for that. Together with 9 more other Asian countries. All right, so that will be a really exciting thing to watch, and then we will have Asia's best sommelier for French wines then towards the end of the year. All right, so if not, may I invite all of you to just pop open more wines, pop open that Bruno Claire, pop open that Alphonse Mello, you know, and drink up and get some beautiful dishes. Get some Giladu oysters maybe today. But if you got the caviar jelly, give me a call. I'll come over in a while for the jelly. All right, okay, if not, thank you very much, guys. We will see you in a bit for the scores. And of course, don't forget, the voting will close soon. So please vote for your favorite sommelier in the comment section wherever you are. Hashtag 1, 2, 3, or 4, candidate number 1, 2, 3, or 4. It's either Leslie, Ruben, Dolly, or Alvin. Okay, if not, we will see you very shortly. Enjoy.
L'idée est venue du constat d'origine qu'on a fait il y a 15 ans, c'est qu'il n'existait pas en France véritablement de jus de raisin qui soit à la hauteur de la réputation des vins français. Et donc on s'est attaché à construire un jus de raisin grand cru sur le modèle des grands vins, avec les mêmes caractéristiques, critères de production, exigences de production, en termes de choix parcellaires, de petits rendements, de vieilles vignes, de choix d'un terroir d'exception, le terroir bordelais, qui est reconnu dans le monde entier.
All the production is 100% organic, so we work very closely with the vine growers in Bordeaux, and they are all producing very famous wine, organic wine, and biodynamic as well. There is no added sugar, there is no sulfate. It's totally free of chemical additives, so it's really healthy, and we have a very elegant alternative for pregnant women, for people who don't like the taste of wine or champagne, and it's really elegant to serve during dinner or during an afternoon tea or in cocktails as well.
今までにもちろんブドウジュースとして、世間に出てるっていうのはいっぱいあると思うんですけれども、ここの会社のように一つ一つのセパージュを売りにしてるっていうのが少ないと思います。で、料理人としてももちろん料理人もしくはソムリエだとか提供する側にしてみても、やはり品種がこうやってしっかりしていると。
Ce qui me plaisait beaucoup, c'était la démarche. Il y avait une démarche qualité engagée, avec une recherche d'un produit vraiment, que ce soit bio, la mise en avant d'un terroir. On pourrait dire vraiment des exigences qu'on retrouvera dans les grands vins, dans les grands domaines. On n'est pas sur un jus de fruits générique qui aurait un goût assez plat au final.
Alors, le process de production, puisqu'il s'agissait en fait de garder toutes les caractéristiques aromatiques, bien que nous ayons une pasteurisation, mais une pasteurisation douce, les oligo-éléments, les vitamines, et puis également restituer une couleur qui soit celle d'un vin, et une texture qui soit vraiment celle d'un vin. À la dégustation, on a un jus dont on perçoit tout de suite qu'il est vraiment brut du pressurage, et on a vraiment l'essence même du cépage.
On a une approche complètement différente de ce qui se fait autour. Finalement, tous sont travaillés de manière effervescente. Ça apporte, je dirais, un attrait et une gourmandise qui est supplémentaire.
And it's really unique to have a grand cru vine juice made as a very famous Bordeaux wine.
L'idée est venue du constat d'origine qu'on a fait il y a 15 ans, c'est qu'il n'existait pas en France véritablement de jus de raisin qui soit à la hauteur de la réputation des vins français. Et donc on s'est attaché à construire un jus de raisin grand cru sur le modèle des grands vins, avec les mêmes caractéristiques, critères de production, exigences de production, en termes de choix parcellaires, de petits rendements, de vieilles vignes, de choix d'un terroir d'exception, le terroir bordelais, qui est reconnu dans le monde entier.
All the production is 100% organic, so we work very closely with the vine growers in Bordeaux, and they are all producing very famous wine, organic wine and biodynamic as well. There is no added sugar, there is no sulfate. It's totally free of chemical additives, so it's really healthy, and we have a very elegant alternative for pregnant women, for people who don't like the taste of wine or champagne. And it's really elegant to serve during dinner or during an afternoon tea or in cocktails as well.
今までにもちろんブドウジュースとして、世間に出てるっていうのはいっぱいあると思うんですけども、ここの会社のように一つ一つのセパージュを売りにしてるっていうのが少ないと思います。で、料理人としてももちろん料理人もしくはソムリエだとか提供する側にしてみても、やはり品種がこうやってしっかりしていると。
Ce qui me plaisait beaucoup, c'était la démarche. Il y avait une démarche qualité engagée, avec une recherche d'un produit vraiment, que ce soit bio, la mise en avant d'un terroir. On pourrait dire vraiment des exigences qu'on retrouvera dans les grands vins, dans les grands domaines. On n'est pas sur un jus de fruits générique qui aurait un goût assez plat au final.
Alors le process de production, puisqu'il s'agissait en fait de garder toutes les caractéristiques aromatiques, bien que nous ayons une pasteurisation, mais une pasteurisation douce, les oligo-éléments, les vitamines, et puis également restituer une couleur qui soit celle d'un vin, et une texture qui soit vraiment celle d'un vin. À la dégustation, on a un jus dont on perçoit tout de suite qu'il est vraiment brut du pressurage, et on a vraiment l'essence même du cépage.
On a une approche complètement différente de ce qui se fait autour. Finalement, tous sont travaillés de manière effervescente. Ça apporte, je dirais, un attrait et une gourmandise qui est supplémentaire.
And it's really unique to have a grand cru vine juice made as a very famous Bordeaux wine.
L'idée est venue du constat d'origine qu'on a fait il y a 15 ans, c'est qu'il n'existait pas en France véritablement de jus de raisin qui soit à la hauteur de la réputation des vins français. Et donc on s'est attaché à construire un jus de raisin grand cru sur le modèle des grands vins, avec les mêmes caractéristiques, critères de production, exigences de production, en termes de choix parcellaires, de petits rendements, de vieilles vignes, de choix d'un terroir d'exception, le terroir bordelais, qui est reconnu dans le monde entier.
All the production is 100% organic, so we work very closely with the vine growers in Bordeaux, and they are all producing very famous wine, organic wine, and biodynamic as well. There is no added sugar, there is no sulfate. It's totally free of chemical additives, so it's really healthy, and we have a very elegant alternative for pregnant women, for people who don't like the taste of wine or champagne, and it's really elegant to serve during dinner or during an afternoon tea or in cocktails as well.
今までにもちろんブドウジュースとして、世間に出てるっていうのはいっぱいあると思うんですけれども、ここの会社のように一つ一つのセパージュを売りにしてるっていうのが少ないと思います。で、料理人としてももちろん料理人もしくはソムリエだとか提供する側にしてみても、やはり品種がこうやってしっかりしていると。
Ce qui me plaisait beaucoup, c'était la démarche. Il y avait une démarche qualité engagée, avec une recherche d'un produit vraiment, que ce soit bio, la mise en avant d'un terroir. On pourrait dire vraiment des exigences qu'on retrouvera dans les grands vins, dans les grands domaines. On n'est pas sur un jus de fruits générique qui aurait un goût assez plat au final.
Alors, le process de production, puisqu'il s'agissait en fait de garder toutes les caractéristiques aromatiques, bien que nous ayons une pasteurisation, mais une pasteurisation douce, les oligo-éléments, les vitamines, et puis également restituer une couleur qui soit celle d'un vin, et une texture qui soit vraiment celle d'un vin. À la dégustation, on a un jus dont on perçoit tout de suite qu'il est vraiment brut du pressurage, et on a vraiment l'essence même du cépage.
On a une approche complètement différente de ce qui se fait autour. Finalement, tous sont travaillés de manière effervescente. Ça apporte, je dirais, un attrait et une gourmandise qui est supplémentaire.
And it's really unique to have a grand cru vine juice made as a very famous Bordeaux wine.
And good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Singapore's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2021. My name is Gerald, and we are coming to you live from Origin Bar in Shangri-La Hotel, Singapore. Well, finally, the moment we have all been waiting for. Soon, in a few minutes, we will be unveiling one of these four exceptional persons over here to become this year's Best Sommelier in French Wine for Singapore 2021. Of course, before that, I hope you enjoyed the videos that we were watching before that from our sponsors, Chateau Castel, Laguiole, and of course, a gourmet partner. Thank you very much once again for being here with us today. All right, so, but before we get to that, I think everyone is dying to find out maybe some of the answers or perhaps what the judges were looking for in some of the stations, and what some tips and pointers on what could possibly have made your service or your delivery a lot more precise, a lot stronger. All right, so because of that, we would like to invite Mademoiselle Stephanie Rigaud, our chief judge, to tell us a little bit about the stations, the workshops. All right.
Hi everyone, so big congratulations to all of you for participating today. So first of all, I have to say a few words on behalf of Jean-Pascal Baubert, JPP, who is the real head judge, actually. He's the one who set up all this workshop. I'm just his intermediary. And he just asked me to share a few words with you. He asked me to congratulate you, and he's amazed by your performance. Singapore has been improving a lot in the last few years, and the level of the sommelier now in Singapore is incredible, especially compared to many, many years ago at the beginning where nobody knew what was a sommelier. But it's not only because of you, it's also because of the Sommelier Association of Singapore. So a big thanks to his president, Gerald Lui here.
Oh, me.
My personal words to you is like, I have been in Singapore for 12 years, and I've been helping out Jean-Pascal Baubert and La Sopexa for 10 years, and it's true. What he said, it's completely true, and you are very brave to come on stage and to do that. I am so scared for you when you come on stage. I will be breaking down all the glasses if I will be you, so big congratulations, and I can't wait to see Singapore in the top 5 best sommelier in the world. I'm sure it will happen sooner or later. I'm sure it will. So regarding the workshop of today, the first one was very straightforward, a couple of pictures, 13 most exactly on the screen, and for you to tell basically what it is all about with a question. And you were very good. Most of you get almost everything. I won't go through the 13 pictures, but basically the first one was about having a picture of the Chablis vineyards, and we know there are 7 climat classified Grand Cru, and you had to name the 2 with a V, and all of you got it right, Valmure and Vaudésir. And we got also Chateau Grillé that is now owned by Pinot family, previously Neri Gachet. So you got all of this right. So this was the first workshop, straightforward. Then you got the second workshop, which I would say is a classic in sommelier competition. It's basically serving a table of 5 people, even though today we could have only 2 real customers, the other one were fictive, but it was not a lot of trick in that one, I have to say. It was the classic stuff, like making sure you serve the ladies first, the host last, on the right side, of course, with the right glass shape, tasting the wine and asking to test the wine and testing it in a different glass from the customer. So it was really the classic thing with one question from Matthias to make you a bit uncomfortable and to disturb you a bit with the grape varieties of Côte de Provence Rosé, which is not easy because it could be so many things. And the trick there was to make sure you carry on serving because, of course, where you are in a restaurant and you are full house, you do not have time to spend 10 minutes at a table to explain every single details of a wine, especially at the beginning of the service operation. So it was a special point if you were not stopping while answering, which none of you did. So very good. So that was the workshop number 2. Then you got the workshop number 3, which was the blind tasting. So for the blind tasting, obviously the trick was that we gave you 6 wine for tasting, but then when we unveiled the bottles of wine, it was only 5. So basically we did pour you twice the same wine, which was the wine number 1 and number 6. They were both a Volnay. obviously from Burgundy. So most of you got Pinot Noir, but none of you find out that it was exactly the same wine. It's very tricky, but I will say that if you have a chance to look on YouTube and the Best Sommelier Competition, Best Sommelier of the World, it comes out quite often and is one of GPP, Jean-Pascal Paubert's specialty. He likes to do this kind of things. But overall, blind tasting is really hard. And you did well. All of you got at least a few grapes and right region. The thing is that we didn't ask about the region. The points were given only if you had the exact appellation. Then the next workshop was the
next workshop was the pairing.
Yes, absolutely.
Pairing.
Oh yes, pairing was a big deal this year. Big deal. For the qualification, was a lot of points on food and wine pairing. Basically, I think we are gone the time where sommelier was just telling you, oh, red meat, red wine, great. Oyster, white wine, great. No, you are professional, you are sommelier, and you have show us that today that it's more than just saying white wine and oyster and red wine and red meat. So there was a lot of points on that. So people who are strong in food and wine pairing definitely got good markup on that. So basically we were tricking you by having the same menu, but a customer that ask you different way of pairing the menu, and it's actually what you are facing every day in your restaurant. Sometimes you have a lady who doesn't like, oh man, why I'm saying lady, who doesn't like red wine, but you have a beef. What do we do? So the trick was there. What kind of wine you can give for everyone to enjoy, but yet the pairing won't be that bad, because we know that it's hard when you have beef to do not give red wine, but what will be the best possibilities. So yes, the trick was like, okay, classic food and wine pairing, one wine per dish, and then what if only two wines, and what if only one wine with people who don't like red wine. And you did very, very well. But yes, if we can remember one thing from this competition this year is that food and wine pairing, strong. A lot of questions on it, a lot of points on it. It was the workshop with the most points. And then the last one but not least, the cheese, your favorite. You love eating cheese. Very tough. So 4 different cheeses. It was really important to give the full appellation name. That's it. I think Singapore now reached a level in terms of professionalism that's enough of saying just Brie or Camembert. You know it's Camembert de Normandie. You should know the full appellation of the cheese, and actually all of you did, so it's very good. The milk type, and we were expecting you to give a pairing, not necessary wine. People tend to think that sommelier is all about wine, but as you showed us, sommelier is not only about wine, it's about beverages. So you should know your cocktails, you should know your teas, and you should know that a good stinky old Camembert de Normandie can be paired with some cidre fermier. Absolutely. So that was the before last workshop, and the last one was the question asked by Voila. So what's happening? You got it almost all right. Yes, the big deal is that next year the original Grand Cru classé A of Saint-Émilion decided to withdraw themselves, so Ozone and Cheval Blanc won't be anymore Grand Cru classé of Saint-Émilion. Voila for the workshop. Once again, congratulations. It was really my pleasure to be here today, and I've been helping out Sopexa for 10 years. It was a great fun. So yes, thank you very much, and keep going. I want to see you at the Best Sommelier Competition of the world soon.
Thank you very, very much, Stephanie. Thank you. That was Stephanie Rigaud, our head judge for this year's Best Sommelier in Singapore for French Wines 2021. Okay, and now the moment. Well, for the viewers out there, you guys have made the call, you have made the voting, you have typed in all your hashtags and your names and your numbers, and now we will review the popular sommelier of the day for this year's sommelier in French wines. And Stephanie, will you give out the prize? Okay. And okay, I'll do this. I'll do this one now. Okay. So the most popular sommelier will get a bottle of Chateau Cavalier, which is what you were serving earlier. So you get to taste that lovely bottle that you were serving, of course, and a lovely apron to go with that. The one I'm wearing with our nice French wines and our sponsors right here. Very comfortable. I'm not taking this off until tomorrow. I will not wash it. Okay, so you will have one of these aprons as well tonight. Okay, and with the most votes, overwhelmingly, Ruben Q. Candidate number 2.
Yay! Thank you, thank you.
I cannot give you a kiss because of the COVID, but I can give you your front.
Okay, can you pose for... Oh, yes, okay. Let's... Oh, wow. Stephanie is dressing Ruben up. Very professional. Okay, maybe you can pose for a photo, both of you together. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's okay. Tap to your left, step towards me. Step towards me. A bit. Look at him. Okay. Yeah. Okay, slight distance, yes. Okay, Ruben, very popular today. All his fans from all over the world and all different parts of Singapore. That's Ruben Q, candidate number 2 from Pralum Wine Bistro. Please come. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so popularity aside, let's get down to the real business of the evening. All 4 candidates have shown tremendous resilience and fortitude today, just simply by being here. When the scores are in my hands now, and I can see the tabulation of the scores, it's extremely, extremely close. Even the first to the 4th place, it's not that many points. So I think the judges, it must have been tough for you to deliberate, and wow, it's crazy. I mean, looking at 4th and 3rd place is 3 points difference. It's just crazy. So it's so close amongst all of you. But of course, as always, being here, you guys are already winners in your own right. So congratulations once again. You guys are young. You guys have a long future ahead, and you lead sommelier in Singapore. All right. And of course, but there must always be a winner, and there will always be positions, just like anything else. So in 4th position today, for the first time participating, is Ruben Q.
Thank you, thank you.
Come again next year.
Congratulations, Ruben. Congratulations, Ruben. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wow. Well done. Well, the plus side is to get 3 bottles of wine, Ruben. That's good tonight. Okay. And now we have the remaining 3 candidates. In the second runner-up or 3rd position today, come back and try again, but you will get it next time. Elvinio.
Oh, no. Thanks.
Okay. You guys got to come here for the photo.
Okay, sure.
Closer this side.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay. And in 3rd position, Elvin today. Let's get the photo taken nicely. Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations, Elvin. Congratulations, Elvin. And wow, now we come down to the top 2. And this is not the first time I've said this already. I've said this many times, right? I think, to be honest, female sommeliers have way better tasters sometimes. I mean, my male sommelier friends are going to kill me, but way better tasters. And for the longest time in Singapore, I think some of the most talented sommeliers we have been seeing coming out of the industry have always been females. So I think for all you viewers out there, never ever discount your female neighborhood female sommelier that's close to you. In fact, they are some of the most talented sommeliers I've ever met, and quite possibly some of the best as well. So this is well, it's no surprise. Our top 2 for this year are both females, and last year our winner was also female. Big shout out to you, Celine. Last year, congratulations again. So it's for the 2nd time running. Let's see. All right. So in 2nd place, so I will announce 2nd place first. In 2nd place, but also representing Singapore in Asia's Best Sommelier, Dolly Chow. Dolly Chow, please. Although we can't see your smiles today, but I'm sure both of you look very beautiful. Yeah. And of course, which leaves us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all of you out watching out there, the winner of this year's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2021, Leslie Liu from Odette. Leslie, congratulations. Ah. Well done, well done, well done.
You're so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Recently featured in Channel News Asia as well. Leslie has proven herself of the mettle that she has. And very, very, very big congratulations to you, Leslie. Very big congratulations. Oh, 眼镜他们看到那个 Don't we all love Leslie? Don't we? Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Leslie.
Congratulations.
Congratulations once again. Okay, and if not, I can invite all four of the medalists right here, just to have a bit of screen time. Okay, let's see, be in the middle, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is this year's 2021 Best Sommelier in French Wines. These are your 4 candidates, and of course, Leslie Liu, your champion. Thank you so much once again for staying with us, for taking the time off. Thank you so much to all our judges here. Of course, a big, big, big shout out to all our sponsors once more. Thank you so much for being here with us and supporting us and making this happen. Ladies and gentlemen, till next time, we will see you first at the Asia Best Sommelier at the end of the year, and of course, next year in Singapore's Best Sommelier in French Wines 2022. If not, I'm Gerald signing off. Thank you so much. Thank you.